Guys, mic check 1 2 1 2. The legit city on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Hey, y'all doing today? It's a boy me, Too Legit City, and we're live. And today we are back into the Onis. Y'all know what it is. We are going to be continuing the Auto 100 run. Believe it or not, that spells out Revived. And this is a word that means we're gonna do better than the previous run. Totally, not a typo. Let's load it in. Oh, did you guys know? This is actually a funny pro tip. Guys, if you guys are watching on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe. There we go. The actual pro tip, I'm not even memeing. If you guys launch a game of Oni, it is recommended you don't click resume game. There is actually a difference of going directly into load game and then going into the file itself. I don't remember the problems that were tied to that, but there are actually problems tied to that. And there is a difference. That's just something from experience and from the devs talking to us, but that was a few years ago. Yeah, this was like before Spaced Out. So back in the days, I don't remember, I think it was a mod problem, something with the loads, I don't know what it was. Maybe it didn't dump out the memory leak, something like that. That you always want to go load game and then into the save file. So if you guys are running into problems, maybe load it that way instead of hitting resume game at the front. And yes, that is a real tip. That is actually going to make some sort of impact. I just don't know what. All right. This bomb is hot. I am not adding ice at a steady enough of a rate. The oxygen, though, I think we're going to make enough. So we need 2,000 kilograms per tile here. Realistically, we want around 25. And if we have enough, we would theoretically have enough power. I mean, have enough oxygen that we don't have to run this during simulation time. Okay, so it's going to do a quick simulation check. So everything kind of loads in, like all the plants and stuff. And then we're going to pause. There's a hatch here. We got to catch them. 6 and 7. There are hatches in here. Okay. Looking good. We're no longer doing rad bolt tack. I want to minimize the jobs. This is growing. We haven't done the wild self-harvest yet. We're starting to pump the water from here so that we could use the power for whatever it is we want to do. We're also deleting gas. This actually deletes heat as well because all of this hot temperature just gets deleted. So my gas is going to come in, absorb more heat because we're going to spawn it at a lower temp. And then we're just going to keep deleting it. I mean, it works, so I'm not going to be mad. I may move this all the way down just because it sounds like it makes a lot of sense. And then there's also the heat from this. I'm so happy that this is not going to be a problem. I may actually want to do a line right here of insulated tiles. That way this doesn't leak upwards. Not like it's going to matter though. So right now we are digging through the waters right here. We're trying to accumulate all the water and we're still pumping from the bottom because we made a mistake. Some pea water right here we may grab and we haven't pumped from here yet. There was a break here. That was the mistake. And there is coal in front of George. We're going to have to take that. Also coal up here that we'll also want to take. Fat veins. Very, very nice. Very beautiful. And then we're waiting for this gas to kind of spill out. Once the water goes down and we start digging through this, it's going to be all right. Okay. 38 cycles to fully automate. I have 38 tons of coal. I don't know if that's a lot. I think right now we should be trying to get more coal to situate the power. We're going to want to build our food setups, our living arrangements. And then, yeah, we need to do all that to get everything started. So let's unpause. Everyone seems to have something to do, which is good. A Sweetle randomly got to my meal lice. That's tight, 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 tight. This is the bonus. I wonder if I should do that. Move a Sweetle to each one of my meal lice farms. They get a small 5% bonus. Now that probably throws off how good everything works, I think. Potentially. Alright, so let's take away the unperishable so they don't eat that. And it looks like we're alright so far. Alright, let's do a quick pause. We're doing temp shift plates though, so I should let them do that because we really need to do this. This is just cold water. And splash. Building melted. Hello? Splash? Building melted? Okay, it's slowly getting positive. Oh, the other temp shift plate slowed it down though. When this falls down, it's gonna melt the other one. Alright, we'll wait. This is cold though. There it is, building melted. And there's the cold water we want. Yep, second one melts. And then that cold water pumps in for a coolant loop. I should really run that through as well. And then we need to filter out all these waters still. It's not bad, it's not bad. So if you guys are not familiar, our Auto 100 challenge is we have to fully automate the dupes so that they could not work and then just pump up the Somnium. So we want the Somnium buff to work properly. So we need to set that up, turn it on, and then start sleeping. And then we need to have food automated by then and a setup so that we could survive 100 cycles. I think I might want to do something a little bit more, like I want to make a couple fail safes. That may be a little awkward, but I think it would be kind of nice to have, making a couple fail safes. Alright, so now this is tied to that, but then we don't really, run that anymore. We're gonna bop this, and we're gonna run this on the other line, which is what ties to the pump. Okay, I think that's fine. I should bop this immediately. It's small battery, I don't need that. It's just a heat generator at this point. Yeah, we're just waiting for the gas to spill in. All this right here. As we pump up the water though, it's gonna be nice. So we know that we have a style, so to speak, that we kind of want to do. And then I need to make a power area as well. I haven't considered how I want to build the power though. I feel like it should be up here, away from everything, but then we're going to insulate the box, right? For the mealwood, so hopefully that maintains. That is one thing I am a little worried. The temperature of the dirt. Oh man. Hopefully that's not going to be a problem. Hopefully most of the dirt's not hot or anything like that. We haven't composted, so I guess that's okay. Okay, let's do a quick pause. We're trying to generate coal here. It's the main goal. This is fully grown. It just got fully grown, so 62. By 65, it should still be there, and then on 66, it should self-harvest. Still doing temp shift play, that's fine. Waiting for more ice. They should be working on this to drain the water. Alright, so let's make one of the areas for the meal lice. I'm thinking we might live here and have one of our meal lices here. Or maybe we live here and move the meal lices to the side over here. So let's think about this. I don't want to waste time, so we want to pause. So we know that we're going to do a door strat like this, right? And the logic is pretty simple. We're going to use the doors to keep the planter boxes open so that they're not growing until we want them to, because we need them to be a timed growth, right? And then we're going to do 4 of these. Typically, that's going to mean I want a box like this. And then 2 space gap for the mealwood. If I do 1, 2, 3, it's 4, 4, 4, 4. So I should be able to reach everything inside here. So if I were able to oh wait, I can't. I can't sweep everything here. I need 2 sweepers. No, I can't deliver the dirt because I get line of sighted. That's what I'm realizing. I can't deliver the dirt because I get line of sight. I actually need to test this then. I would have to see if I could put it here and actually sweep everything below. I think this bops me though. So I can't fertilize with the sweeper here. Okay, so let's try that out. So let's build a prototype. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, that's effectively the doors, 3 space gap. We don't have to build the planter boxes. And then we need to build a sweeper here. Right, because I have to be level with the top level. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if we could build this and check it out. And then this is going to give us an idea if our build's going to work. For the time being, I need some refined metal. We're probably just going to keep going with the copper. Which means I probably need to dig through the copper right here. And as much as we can. When doors open, the planter box is disabled. Anything that's disabled doesn't take resources. Have you ever seen the hydrogen generator not fill up with hydrogen on the bar right here because it's disabled? It's the same thing. Even if the resource is waiting to be piped in, the generator itself won't accept the gas. Similar to how the planter box won't accept the dirt. So you have to be able to you have to be able to reach it while the doors are closed. So because of that, it's, yeah. The disabling of the planter boxes means we can't sweep to it. So we could reach, I just think that when it gets down to here, we can't reach. I think that works if the middle bottom one is a full block so the items are pushed up. I think that works if the middle bottom one is full block. So the items are pushed up. Okay. I think these ones right here, the ones immediately next to it, makes it so that we can't reach 2 on the side. That's what I'm worried about. We don't reach the 2 on the corner. Which I think is what happens. We have to see though, right? So, let the dupes build it out. You guys are right though, with the doors opening, the resources drops. But we gotta think about growing the plants as well. Yeah, you see this? These 2 tiles bop us. 16 times 4 is... 16 times 4. That is 464. That's actually not enough, right? Is that not enough? Wasn't it something like I needed 94 plants to keep 8 dupes alive? Maybe I'm doing bad math. Guys, I need to do some math. Guys, I need to do some math. Does this work? Which one is this? Let's go with this one. No, let's go with the other one. All right. So, mealwood. That is 3 cycles to grow. And then it's 600 kcal. Right? So if we stagger the growth, it's +4. So it's 7. Should I do the math backwards like that? Because what I'm doing is 1 day equals 8,000. And then I'm trying to grow 8,000 over the 3 days. I think I need to do it over the 7 days. Right? So if we do 14 times 7, because that's better, we get 98. Is that what I need to do? One cycle, 8,000 kcal. That's how much I have to provide. That's about 600 times 14, right? Because you get 6,000. And then add 24, right? Because 600 times 4, that's 84. And then that's 8,000 minimum. Didn't Hunter say that I needed around 96 meal lice? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I was like, wait, I feel like I'm really short. I feel like I'm really short. And I think it's because of this. I didn't add the value of 4 when I did my math. Because I'm only doing 3 times 16, because 16 is an even number. Realistically, though, 14 is the minimum I need. And I should do 7 days. I think that makes more sense. So we do 7 of these, and then we get 98. And then it's 6. Yeah, okay. Don't save. This is bad math. All right, so we changed the design to not include this. No dimensional analysis. Oh, you got stuck. God damn it. Okay, you see this? This works. This works. I'm able to reach everything this way, so this works. I like this. So it's 1 sweeper, 1 loader, 1 receptacle. And then this is 14. We get 4, 4, and that's 8, 3, 11, 14. So that's 1 box. That's perfect. All right, so I gotta redo the design. So we gotta do 2, 3, 4, blank. 1, 2, 3, 4, blank. And then we do 2 doors. Solid tile. 1, 2, 3. Here, 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 here. 1, 2, 3, box. And then we get planter box. Oh, the door here doesn't work well. That means we extend this out by 1. keep this blank, which is fine. And then we have to do it like this, which shouldn't have any impacts. This goes here. We get a loader. And then we need a receptacle. We could actually put it right next to it. In a simple setup like that. So the power wires are all there. I like this. And then all we do is just try to make sure the temperature is controlled. Alright, so I think that's where this water comes in. And that's where this water comes in. I like that. Yeah. There's not a lot of water in the reses, right? 5, 7, that's not bad. That's all the cold water, right? And then that's all this water. Okay, we could probably use that up. So what's ending up being the final dimension of this? 13 by 10. 10 is the height. Okay, it's good to know. So 13 by 20. I actually do get that. There's 2 mealwood designs right here we could fit in. I think I want to get that done. So let's ladder down. Let's cancel this. Pragmatic gamer, you're stuck. Made some bad decisions. Oh, I woke up Mamba because I had to sneeze. Guys, where does the water come from when you have a runny nose? This shit feels like it's non-stop sometimes. I'm just like, why is there so much water running? Like, who turned on the faucet, dude? Didn't turn it off. Like, what the hell is this? This is 14. I guess we do it on this side. I don't mind that. It comes from your lymphatic system. Is it a good thing that I have a lot of water in my nose? Is that a sign of health? Or something like that? Okay, so it's 3. And then it's 3. Theoretically, we go like this. Oh no, these are wrong. That goes here, and that's gone. Woo! I had to blow my nose. I apologize. My nose is completely clogged still, even after blowing it. There's so much mucus, man. Ooh. I gotta be a mouth breather for a while. Alright. We're gonna be building the pipeline out. We gotta build our first system here. We are not gonna open the doors to have everything get harvested. I don't think that makes sense. But you're using too much oxygen now. Hey man, there's nothing wrong with giving up the diver's lungs trait. Sometimes you gotta give it up. Sometimes you gotta give it up. It's just diver's lungs, man. It's aight. What's going on, cranky old dude? I see you over there. Alright, we're going to bop this. Because we have the cold gen running, so it should be fine. How are you, man? Welcome in, welcome in. What is good, cranky old dude? How are you? How's the days? How is the Tuesdays? It's almost Wednesday, my dude. Almost. Alright, let's go with 2x speed. That's a safe, right? Safe spot. We're running out of ice temperature plates, so we should priority 9 this. This area is cold, but then we need as much cold water to temper the oxygen as we can. I'll likely also need to move this power line. Well, because we'll have to bop the pipeline and power line for this. Chillin' on a day off, and you? Glad to catch you doing some owning. Love the game so much. My first clay love. Hey, that's awesome. A lot of people's first clay love is actually Don't Starve. So, yo, man, coming in with the Oni love. That's much appreciated, man. We love Oni over here. But yo, I have the world's stuffiest nose and runny nose. Mamba's chillin'. He's doing good. And I'm not gonna lie, I can't wait for fall to be here because I don't like the allergies that I'm getting, man. I can't wait for summer and spring to be over so all the pollen's gone. And then if it's in fall, there should be no pollen. And I'm hoping for that, man. I am hoping for that. Since we have a lot of space, I think this is fine. 1,500 hours, that's a lot, man. That's pretty healthy numbers, I will say. Rather healthy numbers. $22 degrees, and that's 24 right here. So how are you liking the new DLC, cranky old dude? I gotta ask. You've played with it, right? The Frosty Planet Pack stuff? Any thoughts of the new content yet? More ladder downs. And then since we're sharing one, so it's not bad, right? Oh. Oh, that's wrong. It has to be higher, because it has to be able to see it. There we go. So you got me now, man. You stuck with me now, man. Just call me cranky. I have looked at it briefly, had fun with it. I like the new stuff with Oni and the Cold Worlds. Sure, them fun. I see you, I see you. I just have this thing, I just like saying the full names. I don't know why. I feel you. I got you. But yeah, I would say that you should try out the lab map. I don't know if you heard. There's a new lab map. You remember the the sideway tilted world that we had before? They added a new one with the Frosted Planet Pack. I'd recommend it, man. It's an interesting experience. I'm relearning the mid-late game. It's been a long time for me to do that stuff. I'll be returning to it myself this week. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I recommend taking everything as if it was new. It's been a lot of changes. So I would recommend that, man. Take it as if it was new content. There's been a lot of changes. Pipeline's almost done. Let's try to get this done first. But yo, man, Oni's a fun time. So hope you have a great time with it. Yeah, so we're going to be trying to funnel in the water from below because we have a lot of reservoir space. I want to move as much of the water from the bottom because we need to unflood the Somnium as well. Gotta do it, gotta do it. 1, 2, 3. All right, we need to do another abyssalite trim then. That's not too bad. For sure. All right. Pipeline's in. Oh, I could reverse the line, right? And that's better effects. There we go. So I want to empty this, which is why I'm reversing the line. And then we could cut that and then remove it. Nice. Balor, I see you over there, man. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Temp shift plate melted, that's to be expected. That's what I wanted. Get that connected. Now we gotta do this. I think we'll be able to get away with a single power line transformer with this, because there's not a lot of powers. 240, 240. Hey ho, what's going on, man? How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, so we have a couple of reservoirs pumped up with the water tanks. I don't know if I should make more. This is a lot of water, and I'm thinking about looping it, right? Maybe it wouldn't be bad to do a second set. So this is pumping, this is going in to do a cooling loop. I will likely need more temp shift plates. Let's get another 2 more. Alright. This is getting there. Here, 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 here. Ah, so I would want to do this just so that we have a clean setup. Because I don't want to build these items, get pushed up, and then it's a heat source inside. That's technically not fun. Right, so we're going to dig below a layer so all the items stay underneath. Okay, we'll set this up like this. So we're going to need 5 more. Man, this is large. I didn't realize how big this would be. That's a lot of times clearing out this space. Oh, that's funny, because I'd be able to just put it side by side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That potentially works. That does potentially work. I would also need a CO2 pit, right? And then we need to just maintain oxygen temperature. We're at 400k. That's not bad. We got to get up to 2.2. And now we're just waiting on the dupes to build everything. Dude, I don't know if I'll actually build everything in time. I didn't think it would be as close. I kind of strolled around in the beginning. I was, oh yeah, we just build a spawn and we'll get there. Dude, I think I undershot the challenge. I think I might have undershotted this. I might not have enough time. We have to wait for everything to be built right now, though. So let's see. Now, we're not traveling a lot either. Drain the water? So it's down here? What circuit are you going to use? The time to trimming? It's actually no automation. It's just a priming setup. So it's more so that I'm going to account for rotting more so than trying to get perfect deliveries. Maybe 16 dupes better. So if I get 16 dupes, I will need 14 of these farms. So the amount of workload actually does go up as well. I don't know if it scales properly. Right, there's 2 ways to automate it. You could time it so that you get exactly enough, or you overproduce and you sweep out the rotting meal lice. Because it's going to rot eventually, right? So a lot of times that's going to be the strategy I'm choosing for at least. So I think what's going to happen is we're going to do multiple attempts on this. Because we're going to do it with the strat that we think works, and then we're going to try out other strategies. Like, can we do the rehydrator? Because this is actually kind of interesting. Because it means that you have to beeline surf and turf. Or maybe start growing stuff like bristleberries. Or maybe you do a little bit of everything. You wild collect the pinch of pepper nuts, and then you get the bristleberries in. You know what I'm saying? And then with that, you dehydrate it. You would have to find the critter flux, of course, for that to happen. It's a concept, though. I just don't know if you get that done in 100 cycles. I don't like how they go through. I guess that's the only spot where the copper is. I honestly think the chilly surroundings mechanic change, man, is really, really impacting the games. Just walking in water now, you're walking slower. That's so bad. Oh, God. And then the moment you get out, you're no longer chilly surroundings. That's so tough, man. That stuff is so tough. So we still want the water level to drop. We want as much of it pumped out as we can as well. Welcome back, dude. No worries. Ah, I got you. I got you. A frosty only trait challenge mode with the DLC. Oh, are you doing frost proof only? What? Wait, what? You're only doing frostproof? That's a benefit. That's a benefit. That's a big benefit. Believe it or not, you get frostproof very commonly. No, it's very common. I think when I played, it was around... So you get 3 to 4 dupes, right? I think every other printout, I got at least 1 frostproof. Every other printouts, every 6 cycles instead of 3. I would get at least 1. So my colony had a lot of frostproof dupes. Now, I will say that getting more dupes in the beginning also is not good. Because you're going to have slow dupes that don't work as well because they're going to be cold. So you're going to actually want to keep your core set of dupes, right? Until you're able to get to make the coats or, you know, atmo suits. So you got to get to the BAMIDs for the reed fiber. Right, and since you're starting with 3 frostproof dupes, you'd probably just maintain those 3, to be honest. The Frosty Planet Pack forces you to play a lot slower. Like, you don't really get a choice in it. You have to play slow. So I think that's going to work out, actually. If you're going to do only frostproof, that actually, I think, works out pretty well. Temperature plates melted, nice. Point 6.5. And then it already swings to positive value. Okay. But yo, man, good luck on the run. Good luck on the run. I recently did a max difficulty, blasted Ceres on the lab map. Yo, man. Frosty Planet Pack stuff, it's tough. I'll say that much, it's tough. No. No. Someone get the dirt. What are we doing? There we go. Someone has full bladder. There we go. Doesn't pee. Doesn't make a mess. Good stuff, good stuff. I wish Frostproof also prevented wet feet. It's jank, man. That's the thing I hate the most. Liquid contact kind of bops the benefits. That's the thing I hate the most. They patched out another thing, though, that was super, super buggy. I can't believe I played with that on. They still do it, though. The dupes would path to the heater before they would eat or use the restroom, and that was the most frustrating thing. Walking to the heater to get the warm buff superseded eating while starving and full bladder peeing. That was the most, like, troublesome mechanic that bopped my max difficulty runs. Because they would be about to die. And they'd be like, nah, I'm about to warm up my hands. Warm hands. Oh, I'm dead. And I'm like, what? What happened? We had food. We had food, my dude. And he still starved, right? And it's like, oh, man. So Clay apparently said they fixed it. I already beat the game, though, by the time they fixed it. So I haven't tested it. And I'm not on the Frosty Planet pack at the moment, so I don't know. Yeah, for me, I was getting very few of those, so I struggled with the lack of power things. But it was all good, slow is good. Still get there eventually. And welcome in Ace Billable, I see you over there. Die with the warm... No, with warm hands. With warm hands, that's it. They don't use heaters, so they don't get part of the buff. True. They need to make that buff, honestly, longer than 120 seconds. I think that's too short. I know the sauna and the hot tub give you a 3-day buff. But it's like, nah, man. That heater is too short. We're pathing back multiple times each day. It's like, oh. Dude, 68 sites. Dude, Psycho 68 with only 8 dupes. That's what I'm at. Wait, what? Wait, that's what I'm at. I'm at 8 dupes at 66. Yeah, you're at the same pace as I am, and I'm not on the Frosty Planet pack, which should allow me to play faster. So I don't even think you're playing that slow or that limited. Because I'm on Terra on normal difficulty. Right? This is just a Terra planet. It feels slow because it's the Frosty Planet pack. That's what I'm saying. The Frosty Planet pack forcefully slows everything down. Regardless of if you want it like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, it slowed down the game drastically. Forcefully, too. There's no say about it. Everything just got slowed down from the new DLC. Hopefully, though, they'll add some updates so that, you know, it makes some of the things a little bit easier to deal with. Like, I would love to have a input for the ice machine. Right? Ice maker. I need a pipe input so that I could pipe the water directly. That'd be amazing. The fact that I have to deliver 60 kilograms of water each time, and it's like, that's not even a full bottle. Like, oh, that's so ridiculous. Hey, it's the guy who designed the Dreckle box I used for over 50 different colonies. Oh, hey, hello, 9 grand. Welcome in. Glad you enjoyed the best Dreckle design on all of Oxygen included. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well as well. And right now, we are doing a new challenge. Let me know if you have any questions. Exclamation points. Auto 100 for the rule set. But we're doing a challenge run right now. Let me know, let me know. Hot tubs suck. No, is that the... Not hot tub. What's the sauna? No, it's the hot tub. It needs exactly 34 degrees. But then at 34.1, everything breaks. That stuff is frustrating, man. Because, like, whatever you do, it eventually off-balances. I am not a fan of that mechanic, man. Not gonna lie. Oh, you thought he was gonna get stuck. No, he was fine. He was fine. Teleporting dupes, they got the strats. Never used the hot tub. Hot tub is jank, man. That's all I gotta say. All right, pemmican. That's not gonna rot. Nice. But doesn't it overheat at 37.1 or something? Previously, a dupe could build itself up and suffocate. Oh, yeah. The entombed head, right? Yeah. I know what you're talking about. That stuff is not bad. Wait, why is Abductor messed up? Low morale. Wow. Really? I guess we really do need a meal hall, huh? Alright. So 1, 2, 13 by 10, 13 by 10, 13 by 10, 13 by 10, 13 by 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we need one more 7. Maybe we could put it on this side. Maybe we put it above us. Maybe we put it here, and then we start living somewhere else. Here. That's 7. We go around. Bathrooms, bedroom. I guess we keep the bedrooms here. The rail getting pulled out shouldn't matter. Okay. So let's get this. Let's dig this out. My dupe's demoralized. I know, man. We gotta make a meal hall. We gotta give them a place to eat. Gotta make some upgrades. Alright, so the gas needs to spill. I want everything to go below, though. Hey, Too Legit, what's going on, Pragmatic? I see you over there. Welcome in. How's it going? I need some coffee. I'll pour me some coffee right now. Alright. Black coffee, y'all. No cream, no sugar. Man, I really don't think we are on pace, man. Hey, 9 grand coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime, man. And of course, welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the emote 220 that's ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Yo, man, appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I see you over there, man. Appreciate that. Best way to have coffee, IMO? It depends. If you have pre-grounded coffee, it is not the best way. Because pre-grounded coffee is gross. And then you don't have cream or sugar with that? Oh, man. Why would you do that to yourself? Alright, water's pumping. We have the power. I am using the coal. I guess we'll have to mine some soon. But I feel like I'm not even going to get the build done. Feels bad. Maybe we could save some resource here because of the fact that we'd be able to have regular walls, I think. Or maybe no walls on this side because we just build straight out. Yeah, maybe we could do something like that. And have that be marked with some tiles. Damn, you guys are going all the way down here, huh? What are you building? So, we are building an automated farm because we're going to have to fully automate the colony by cycle 100. So this is the Auto 100 challenge, a self-imposed challenge because I want to do something interesting. And the challenge is simple. For the first 100 cycles, we only get a set amount of dupes and our number is 8. And then we are going to try to grow the colony and fully automate it. And what I mean by fully automate is that once we are automated, and I have a time limit of cycle 100, The work schedule cannot have any work on it. And instead, what we're going to do is we're going to simulate the game for an additional 100 cycles. During that time, we have to keep alive the Somnium Synthesizer buff, right? The dream journals. If you have 7 dupes sleeping for 16 hours a day, you get it. So we're going to have 8 dupes sleeping for 16 hours a day instead, so we get more than enough. During that time, they're not allowed to work. They're only allowed to eat and use the restroom. So we need to fully automate the base so that they don't die. We lose if a single dupe dies from any way, shape, or form. So you can't scale up to like 100 and then have all the dupes die and just have the 8 dupes, right? You can't have anyone die during any part of this. And for the simulation aspect, I'm probably just going to zoom out and do a time lapse. And then if someone dies, you know, we got to watch them. And then, oh, we got to redo the run. The strat didn't work out. We got to try a new strat. So that's our new challenge run. I like doing challenge runs like this. My channel on YouTube is filled with VODs of me doing random challenges. But yeah, what buff? The Somnium Synthesizer buff. If you've never done the story trait, when you activate it, you get a buff from this. No, you are not allowed to use automation switches, toggle on and off. You're not allowed as a player to have any input like digging, right? The colony has to run by itself. So the only thing you could do is click on a dupe and give them center of attention. That's the most interaction you could give them, right? Like I click on Ethy, follow, and we get center of attention buff minus 5%. That's all we're allowed to do. Nothing else. We can't like move, you know, so we have to set up automation for them. No door permissions. The only thing you're allowed to interact with is give them center of attention. That's the only thing you're allowed to do. No toggling doors, no toggling switches. The automation you have to make has to be dupe based, whether it's a dupe sensor, checkpoint. What the fuck is center of attention buff? Okay, so if you didn't know, if you click follow cam, you get a 5% center of attention debuff because they're on camera. It's kind of like when you have a streamer, not in a stream, they're not as interesting, right? You guys ever run into like one of the streamers out in the wild? They're like, oh yeah, hey dude, you know who I am? Peace. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, when you got center of attention buff, you gotta perform, baby. So they get the 5% stress. Hey man, that's the truth, man. You see me on the streets, man, I'm like, you're not supposed to know who I am. I'm out of here. I'm out this, man. You're not supposed to know who I am. You was not. Me and you when I get to LA, oh my god. Timo's gonna walk around looking for a dude with a black cat. Hey, is that legit? I'm like, of course this is legit. This is a real cat. That's what people are gonna tell him. Of course this is a real cat. This is legit. He's like, no, is your name legit? Who the fuck name is legit? And he's gonna look at you weird, be like, he needs some help. Welcome in, Rose. I missed you earlier. I see you over there. Howdy, City Council. Roses, welcome in, welcome in. Cthulhu, I see you over there as well. I was on a quick rant right now. Not even gonna give them rec rooms. If we have time, we will. If we have time, we will. We might not have enough time to even build out our farms. So if you don't know, we need 7 of these. This is 1 iteration. This is a 2nd iteration. I need 5 more by cycle 100. And then I need to set up the dream journal setup. I need to collect the journals and deliver it to here. And then we need to get the Somnium running initially. So we would need 25 journals. So there's a lot of setup that I haven't done yet that I think we might not get in time. Because I would need about 5 to 8 cycles, I think, where we're already sleeping and everything is running so that we could get enough journals. And then we get the initial set, and then we toggle it. So I'm worried. And if we don't get that done, we can't simulate because we don't have any way to keep ourselves fed, and we would have to reset the run. But at least we would have the strategy, right? And it's worked out where we kind of had our shortcomings. Dr. Scandalous, welcome in. I had a question for you. I'm building my first space 100% above asteroid, and I realized that I can't put drive up behind mesh tiles. So I've been using solid tiles instead. Is there some super secret trick? Do you want to know the secret, Dr. Scandalous? Do you want to make a snowman? You better not say yes. I'm gonna beat that ass. I'm just kidding. So what if you didn't know? These tiles, airflow and mesh tiles, they automatically block air from getting vacuumed. That was patched 16 months ago, back in Spaced Out. So what had happened was that previously, if you build an airflow tile in space exposure, I don't have space exposure, so I can't show you. What would happen? Yes, if you build it in space exposure, it used to allow gases to get sucked up the way you're thinking it is, right? That used to be the case, right? That was back 16 months ago, right? Both airflow and mesh. Now, what had happened was that people complained. They're like, okay, the drywall just came out, but I can't put drywall behind my airflow tiles and mesh tiles, so what the heck? So people complained. Clay thought about it. They're like, you know what, that kind of makes sense. You want to use a mesh in space, but then because of the space exposure, you can't put a drywall behind it. And they're like, okay, we'll allow the mesh and airflow to automatically stop space exposure vacuum from destroying the gas. And you can verify that. You go in sandbox mode, do a box like this, put an airflow, put a mesh, and then spawn oxygen. It should not get deleted, and you should not ever get a vacuum. So that got patched out, and you don't have to do anything special, just build it. Hope that makes sense. Hope that makes sense. Yeah, you overthought it. Well, no, I wouldn't call it that. Maybe you had experience from the time period, and it's like instinct. Oh no, that was going to get deleted. Maybe you had experience, right? So it's not that you were wrong. It just got patched out, you know? You had the right idea because it was previously like that, though. But yeah, it wasn't that. It's just more so that you didn't know it got patched. I would put it that way. Alpha, welcome in. I see you over there. No worries on a short novel. I'm a reader. Drywall and ladder, then build the mesh on top of the ladder. But yeah, you don't have to do that, though. That's no longer a thing. I feel like maybe Paku and omelets would be the best way to tackle food in this challenge, but it seems hard to come by. You do get the Pakus in a slime biome on a Terra biome, right? Because you do get slime all the time. And then you get a lot of slime, which guarantees Paku at least one. The thing about that is that Pakus have historically, consistently, always bug out on my feeders. And then there's times where I make an anti-feeder build, something else goes wrong. Something's up, man. Something is up. Alright, that's 9. We don't need that. Oh, do I not get party line phone? Oh, I need to tech that. Wait, could I just do something jank like this? That works. Okay. And then we get the flower pot. Okay. Gotcha, no worries. We were talking about that yesterday. Yeah, we was. So this can't be how we do that. Oh. 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 I see now. Okay. We probably want to go like that, though. Okay, that kind of works. I would want Fireball here 100% of the time. I would also want to do that. And then this is going to be here. Okay, we got to move this to there. Should be good, should be good. And of course, guys, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. 30 cycles to get everything I need done. I thought I would have time, man. I thought I did. I did not have enough time at all. This is gonna get hot. 20 to 50 looks good. Let's go with the Blispers. Okay, so I need to do the setup. And then this is gonna be ration box. We shouldn't need more than just one, based off of what we're gonna be doing here. All right, and then hopefully CO2 spills in. All right, let's do this and that because we need to prepare the dig for this effectively. Dig that. I don't think we need water anymore. We should be fine on that. We're not going to be researching. Let's take this, copy, paste. We're going to remove this. I didn't do the bath, but I couldn't. But couldn't you construct the Paku bugging out by overproducing? The problem is that when you overproduce, you have a chance that you have too many Paku, and then you stop getting the bonus rate. That's the real downside about not having good critter control, because you don't have dupes, right? If you ever get too many Paku, they get crowded, and then they're no longer giving you the bonus reproductive chance, which really, really hurts you. So my Paku tanks have been bugging out like that. I don't even know what's happening. I should probably sit down and actually watch what's happening in the normal playthroughs. But yeah, I'm getting weird results, stuff like that. There is probably something I can do, though. I just need to kind of figure it out. I need to get this copper, it looks like. There's some right here we could grab, though. Let's try to do this. Climb up that way is fine. I guess this is a vein. And since we won't have a way to control it, if they ever accidentally overcrowd, I can't fix it, right? Because we wouldn't be able to interact with it. I haven't had issues with the Paku yet. I was having issues in the Blasted Sarah's run. The last run we did. I kept having problems with it. I don't know why. No canisters of CO2. Alright, we're gonna have to hope this naturally just spills in. But I'm not too worried about the food, like, staying fresh. The spillage here is a little bit better now that we opened this up. And we're still trying to build this. Dude, it's taking like 5 cycles to get this set up. This is so tough. Didn't realize it would be that problematic. And then I'm not doing temp shift plates. Because I need to do this to cool down the spawn. I really could have just sieved this, dump the water in, and make the aqua tuner design. Maybe that would have been better. If we did the AQ design with this, we would skip having to build temp shift plates. And then all we would do is take the sieved slime water at 30 degrees, dump that in for a trapdoor method, and then pump out, because we have gold. We can go up to like 90 degrees. And then that feeds into the spawn on a priority line. And then we would save a lot of labor by not having to go into the ice biome to pick up the ice all the time, right? Because they're getting mad. And then I need to get started on the farms earlier, realistically. I need to constantly be like making space for the farms. One thing I think I might have made a mistake on is the hatches. While it generates me coal, I'm thinking it might be better just digging out the coal normally. Right? Because 4 tiles is a ton. The manual AQ, it's technically not manual. It's automated, and we just use water and a trapdoor method to actually control the temperature. That's all that is. It's still an aqua tuner though, it's just flooded. Dang, man, yeah. I see the shortcomings, but at least now we're learning. So I think next time we skip the ranch, because I realistically don't think we actually needed to do that. Oh, that's what I mean. Yeah, that one. I'm thinking that's why. Because I'm looking at this vein, I'm like, dude, 4, that's 3 tons, 4 tons, 5 tons, 6 tons, 7 tons, 8 tons, 9 tons. Right? That's already 25% of all my coal that I have now. Now, here's the thing. You know what'd be funny? Next time, when we retry this and we don't do hatches, we're gonna need the coal watch. I see that happening, man. We don't go for hatches, we don't do the ranching. And it turns out we needed the coal production that it had. Oh, dude. I got a better idea. Oh my god. I got it. We only do one ranch. We bop one of them. And then what we do is we put a feeder with the overflow. Because let's be real here. We don't need to tame them. We need to feed them. That's all we want. We want the coal. Right? So shouldn't I just put a feeder in this room where there's like 49 hatches? And then we would get more coal than that. Ooh, I like that strat. I like that strat. I'm making a bathroom automated. Can I somehow send excess water somewhere else? And not all of it, so it stays automated. Ah, so addicted to Peon. Oh, addicted to the Path of Exile. Not good. Hey, man, you're playing Oni, so you're doing better. The simple design is pretty easy, actually. I could show you. So you're going to want a toilet setup, right? So let's argue this is going to be your toilet setup. Clean water, dirty water, right? We're going to put doors here. We're going to argue this is bathroom. You could put this anywhere. I'm just going to put it here for keeping it on screen. Right? 2 space gap. And then this is where you make a decision. You build 1 reservoir. If you build it before, you stockpile dirty water, which is polluted water. If you put it after, you stockpile clean water. Does that make sense? So it's up to you which one you want to do. So let's say you wanted clean water. So you put it at the back. What you do is you take the dirty water output from the output of your toilets, and that goes inside, right? Of course, if you have more, it just comes from over here. Then this takes all the dirty water and cleans it. Now, what you want to do, though, is hold the stockpile and then have the output come out and then bridge towards your bathroom. And you just do that. Why do you do it like this? This bridge creates a priority flow, which means that if you overflow and you have somewhere else that you put the water, let's say you put it into an electrolyzer, because you have clean water and then you want to feed it to your spawn anyways, so you would want to do this normally. This is the popular method. Doesn't matter where this is, you just drag a pipe to it with the bridge first like that. And then you can't do anything else with this bridge outside of adding more electrolyzers, or you understand pipe mechanics, in which case go wild. Because there is a lot more you could do with this. It's just the moment you add another bridge like that, it fucks up. right? Not only that, if you add another pump on the other side, it also fucks up. So if you don't understand pipe mechanics, just keep it like that, right? But how this works is every time the water comes out, it goes into the reservoir. The reservoir holds your extra water, and you want a buffer tank. As it pushes out the water, it's going to go to the bridge. The bridge is priority. This is basically like a stoplight, and you get a green light to go the direction where the green is. So you pull the water from here, and you always have all the water going to your bathroom until it backs up to here. So you'll have a bubble of water right here, and everything else is filled. Then it goes down to the bottom, which is exactly what you want. You could do this on the other side if you're trying to feed the thimbleweed plant, which needs a lot of polluted water. So if you want to use your bathroom water to grow some reed fiber, you could do that as well. So that's up to you whether or not you want to use the polluted water or the clean regular water. I mean, it's going to have germs on it, right? People of chat are talking about that right now. You're going to get germs on it. But you could loop the germy water because the building is what deletes germs. If you didn't know that, the water doesn't matter. The sink is what deletes germs. You could wash your hands with germy water and your dupes are going to be clean. So if you're worried about that, you don't have to. If you feed germy water with food poisoning on it to your electrolyzer, that has no problem. Food poisoning only gets contracted if you eat food with food poisoning. Breathing in oxygen or any kind of gas with food poisoning germs on it has no impact. This is basically the difference between poisonous and venomous. Right? Like, you could eat something that's venomous because you have to be bitten by it, but if it's poisonous, if you bite into it, you die. But then the poisonous thing, if it bites you, it doesn't necessarily mean you get poisoned, right? It's a difference between venomous and poisonous, right? It's kind of weird, but it'd be like that sometimes. Hope that makes sense. Let me know if you have any other questions. I saw that I could run the bad water through chlorine to remove germs. Yes, that is a method. There's a lot of methods. Chlorine, if you have spaced out radiation, is another one. But yeah, you don't have to do that. You only want to do that if you want to use your bathroom water for cooking. Otherwise, it's kind of pointless. Because if you don't end up eating it or feeding it into the water cooler, you don't get food poisoning ever. So it's like you don't have to do that step. Right? It's only if you have to eat it that the toilet water should be cleaned. Otherwise, if you use it for your supercomputer, it's fine. You know, the germs aren't going to hurt the machines. And then, water cooler. Yeah, because you're going to drink that, right? Outside of that, yeah, you don't have to worry about it too much. Would love to look up the source code, but only source code is such a... It is. Good luck, man. I would not recommend anyone to check that out. It's I've heard from way too many people, man. It's a crazy time. Oh, we did it. Okay. It's time, boys. It's ladder bed time. We're gonna give away all the good beds. They have to go away. All the good beds have to go away. Ooh, omelets. Now we'll take the copper. We're short on that right now. Yes, breathe out the CO2 gas, my dupes. Breathe. Building melted temperature plate. Nice. 300 kgs. This is still at 30 degrees, man. We gotta lower that. Temp shift plate is bopping me. I think that's why we're not getting anything done. Yeah, it's modder unfriendly too. 100%. I've heard way too much about the code and how much of a mess it is, and that a lot of people that used to mod the game don't want to do it anymore. They're like, this might be a good opportunity to check out a new game. Like, I'm not kidding. I'm not slamming on Oni. That's just what I've heard. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, goddamn, how real is this? Y'all see what I'm trying to do? We're gonna do this, so when they sleep with the dream journals, it falls down. And then it goes down to the conveyor. And then we sweep it out. All 8 of my dupes. Alright, we have to move the deodorizer. So this is 18 tiles. That is good enough for a barracks. Okay, that's gonna be bad, but it is what it is. Yeah, I went into mod, looked into the source code, and I was like, what the hell? Dude, you should look at the map gen. Have you looked at that? I heard the worst thing about Oni was the map generation. Like, trying to make your own maps and stuff like that is like... It's a project. It's a project, man. Alright, we're gonna change this to Brackine. Shouldn't be drinking water, fam. That's the food poisoning water. Alright, trim that. Actually, no, we keep that. This would be fine. Theoretically, I could trim this, but let's do it like that. Not after Space Out or Frosty. I could just imagine how messy it is. Dude, it's from what I heard, it feels like they coded it from scratch every time. That's what it feels like, from what I heard. There is almost no semblance to the previous generation. Like, it follows none of the same rules, nothing like that. It's similar, nothing carried over. It was basically a new map generation process. You can't compare this to RimWorld, though. Like, I feel like when you compare this game to RimWorld, it's like comparing 2D to 3D. I'm not saying one of them is better. I'm just saying that it's like, it's just not in the same realm of like how the games work, right? Because this is a thermodynamic simulator. A lot of people forget that. While Oni's a great, fun little game, it's more of a thermodynamic simulator than anything else. The only thing that's similar about it is the colony management aspect, in which, honestly, a lot of games have very similar, you know, similar mechanics, or you know, have had. They both use the same technique. It's more about how the program is written, not what the program does. Oh, I see what you're saying. Can't really get into RimWorld. Yeah, I'm not a fan of RimWorld that way. RimWorld for me required you to have like a lot of love for mods. And I feel like a lot of the times you're just not doing anything. You're just waiting for, I mean, you can say that in Oni too. You're waiting for the dupes to build. I just feel like there's not enough to do in between that. I 100% agree with 9 grand. I played RimWorld before playing Oni. And it's funny, when I was playing RimWorld, I was looking for a new game because I was like, I'm done with RimWorld, man. I don't want to do this no more. Mr. Stunk, I'm not feeling so good. That's a drop pod raid. Ah, shit. Guys, that's the run. We'll see you guys tomorrow. That's every stream, dude. I'm not even kidding. That's literally every stream. I'll be just chilling. And the mechs, man, they come. Just like the Fire Nation did. God damn it, man. It was not a fun time. What's up with this rot pile? Oh, they rotted meat. My hatches died and no one ate the meat. That's so gross. 11 of them. Oh, man. 11 pieces of meat not eaten? What a travesty. What a travesty. Alright, let's get this. Yeah, it is priority 9. No one's building it. There we go. Building melted. Our oxygen is at 600 kgs. That's great. Literally, the only downside right now is the fact that the oxygen's a little bit too warm at 30. So we need to keep this running. Damn, I think I did need the drop AQ. That would have been so much better. I think pumping up the liquid could have been done early as well. Maybe not having this being on the wheel line though, because that's going to be very, very heavy. And then we know that, I mean, I should get this started, right? I just need to get so much more done. This needs to connect to this loader. Is how that needs to be done. Alright, let's let him rock. Oh, since we have the meal hall, Abductor is no longer having bad times. He's de-stressing. He has a nice place to eat now. We'll never have enough temp shift plates. Alright, and since the gas is... Oh my god, we barely had enough water, huh? Alright, let's do that. And let's do that. Let's drain some of the water lower. I just need the water level to drop. Alright, and then we want this to get removed. Let's do a ladder here. Can now relax in the meal hall. Nice. So all we want to do right now is make it so that the water level drops. I think we have enough water. And then we're going to build the farm coming out. Good stuff. Of course, we catch a CO2 bubble right there. This landmass is also blocking some gas from coming out. So once we get the ladders up, spill into the door crusher. We could argue this should get trimmed out as well, so this comes out. Because the CO2 is going to come in, push out the chlorine. Oh, the Draco survives getting crushed. What a legend. Yo, he's going to go again. Oh, he waited to go around the crusher. Yo, man, showing signs of intelligence. The young Draco sees the mouth close, giving him an apparatus to climb on, and he jumps away from the mechanical predator. The Draco is now chilling. Just enjoying life, you know? Good times for the Draco. Alright, so a lot of this is done. Let's not seal this up yet. Let's seal up top side, not the bottom. I want the CO2 to spill out. This is not bad. We could trim this out now. We're gonna do top side. We're gonna start letting a bad gas spill out. Get this done. Get that done. Pitch pumps out of water, that's fine. We're actually not using this for anything anymore, I don't think. Because we're not researching. Outside of that, I don't think we have water use anywhere. Food poisoning. My bathrooms aren't set up properly. Alright, 28 cycles. And I gotta get these up. The beds are kind of set up. So we could do this now. That's gonna be all 8 dupes. Meal hall over here. I probably move the toilets to here, and I gotta get proper plumbing. I gotta get a bin with sand. Oh shit. Otherwise, I won't have enough sieves for the waters. That's true. That's true. And I gotta deal with the extra water as well. We're gonna move the bathrooms. Y'all know how it is. Alright, so the water pumped up. This is looking not bad. Okay, so realistically, I need to do all of this. And then the pitcher pump also needs to get removed as well. Okay, here. I probably have to get rid of this, or maybe we do the low build, because this is eventually going to be how we have to build this out. So I think it's getting stuck here. That's not bad. We could do this, that. So gases spill down. Oxygen doesn't get caught in the bottom. I'm gonna go to 2x speed. This is the maximum speed we get without losing frames. So we'll go with that. Alright, that's gonna be our set. Oh, I can't reach. We'll do a ladder here then. That should work out. Right, bad gases. 16, 14. It might be just trimming this. Building melted, that's plants. We could leave the items floating. I don't think that matters. No, the water is actually just right there, so we'll just trim this. No, we'll just keep it like that, I think. If anything, going to... Actually, we don't need to do this anymore. We'll just leave this alone. Ladder, get that done. We gotta build out the farms. There is another belt we need to pull out as well. Alright, let's build one of these, because we know we need to. Alright, that's gonna be for the dream journals once we get them. Alveo Vera. Okay, so then this is going to be sweep. This pulls all the way across here as well. I want to say it just goes through like that. And then we just have a chute. This is pumping water. 27, 26 is going down. So it's impacted. We just got to keep it going. 700 kgs, still good, still good. So maybe I had a... No, I was thinking that we should over-provide oxygen and cool it during the first 100 cycles so that I don't have to build a system to cool it during. While I think that's a good idea, it is giving us a lot of work. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Alright, we have the location for it. And then we have hatches to rely on when we will need to deconstruct the mealwood. Deja vu, I remember this place before, higher on the street that I used to move. Only you is such the mystery, higher on the street, what I used to be. Yeah, y'all remember Initial D, man? That stuff was a banger. Yo, man, Initial D could have only have happened during times of world peace, because you have a French singer singing in English for an opening soundtrack for a Japanese anime, and they're doing Eurodance music. Like, there is no bigger melting pot, man. Like, goddamn. I'm not even kidding. That's like 5, 6, 7, 8 different types of mixes right there. Initial D, man. Initial D was known for playing Eurobeat trance. It's a Japanese anime. The guy that sings it is French, and then he's singing in English. it's wild, man. That stuff is wild. I appreciate that though, man. It was a great mix. That's a lot of rails. We need it, man. That's the only way to automate. We're gonna make this game look like Factorial at this point. Gotta automate, man. Gotta automate. Alright, we are out of copper. We need more, though. Alright. We need more copper. I didn't think we would need that much copper. It's gonna be mealwood. Because we have the dirt to actually survive. Dude, we're gonna need like 5 cycles of sweeping. That's gonna be the worst part. Having to sweep everything. I was confused with Tenacious D. Oh no, Initial D is an anime. That stuff is a banger though, man. I miss the Initial D music. So we're going to be planting mealwood, and each box is going to be enough for 1 full day. So the only problem is that we can't get the individual farm boxes up. And the reason why I want to do this is because I want to try to get... I want to guarantee that the crops never overheat. That's what I'm worried about. Is there other foods you automate with planter boxes and doors? You planter box automate anything that you could fertilize with a sweeper. You could argue if you... So the doors isn't what you think it's for, though. That might be the biggest thing that might be throwing people off. The doors doesn't do what you think it does. We're just using the doors to get set growth intervals, because I need those set intervals. But for the most part, you could automate farming with anything, to be honest. As long as you could provide a fertilizer. So even if something needs water, you just put hydroponic farm, right? But yeah, what I'm doing is a little bit weird. Alright, alright. Poppers. This is going to be so hard to grab. No, that's not what that does. Yeah, you got the wrong idea. No, that's not what that does. So the doors is to stifle the plants. When you stifle a plant, it stops growing. And the reason why I want that is because I need all of these to grow and then self-harvest. That's a mechanic in this game. A lot of people don't like it, but I need to utilize that for this run to work. So we're going to be doing a self-harvest farm. So if you're not familiar with the mechanic, all plants in this game have this. Typically, it happens with the wild plants most likely because they're automatically not harvested on automation. Right? So until you enable the harvest, the plants are just going to be growing. Those plants are always growing. And what happens is if they actually reach 100% growth, they drop these crops on the ground, right? You see this? It's growing, and then when it drops the sleet wheat grain, there's 18 right here. That drops after 4 cycles. The doors have nothing to do with it. I'm just setting up the doors so that all the plants in the room grow at the same time, so that when the self-harvest happens, it's going to be per room. I don't know if that makes sense. So I want everything here to grow at the same time so that they all fall down at the same time. This ends up being enough food for my colony for one cycle. So then I'm going to stagger 7 rooms because that's how much I need because there's 7 days in a week. And then we're going to do another one. So this is going to be staggered off by a day, which is why we're going to have doors here. I hope that makes sense, man. It's not what you think, but kind of is at the same time. It's just a little bit of, it's a little bit different. But yeah, we got to do it this way, I think. I might be wrong. No, regular plants harvest. It's just that normally when you plant anything in a farm tile, you automatically enable harvest. So the dupes do it before they're allowed to self-harvest. That's the only reason why you don't see it too often. You're not going to disable harvest, right? The only spot you might see it at is in a Dreco ranch. While you are still filling up the initial population. Like you have 1 Dreco and 8 plants. Eventually, you know, some of those plants are just going to self-harvest. And that's why you might get polluted oxygen inside the Dreco ranch. Because you don't pull out the meal lice. And then eventually it stays in and it just rots. And no one knows what to do with it. It's kind of like Will Ferrell from Talladega Nights. What do I do with my hands? I believe in all cases it's the same number. I think it's 4. And the reason why I say I think is because this is our first time doing it. So we're going to use this as a learning experience. So while I did answer the question, I'm not actually sure it's accurate. I want to say it's 4. I'm not actually sure. But in both case of wild or domesticated, I believe it's the same value. Alright, we have until cycle 100 for this to work out. So we have about 24 more cycles to get a bunch of farms up, which I don't think we'll get. There's still a lot of water we got to remove as well. I have an idea. We could drain the water this way. And then the water drains faster. I don't get slowed down by the chilly surroundings. And then I get the access to copper. Water spills here. And then we'll just do it here. So it spills into this pocket. Counteracts the heat from the salt water. That's not bad. Forge cycle to drop is correct. I haven't witnessed it. I'm just going off of what I'm hearing on the Wikipedias. Guys, I have good news. So you guys know that I got second PC because community members in chat bought a lot of the key pieces for us. And it was an AMD. So I was getting wrecked because AMD has like weird resolution schemes. And I was getting bought by that. Oh, this guy. Oh, that guy. God damn it. Alright, we're gonna fix that. And I was having some issues with NVIDIA OBS, but then my game I'm playing on is AMD. So the resolution was different. I was so frustrated with that, man. Now, of course, good news. I figured it out. So I think that is good now. Alright, can I get this done? I think that works. Oh, hell yeah. Only the guy at the very top gets the light. And that's the guy that needs the light to be going to sleep. Nice. Okay. He needs a night light. He's this guy right now. And then we'll move the toiletries to here. We'll have, I think, 2 sets of 2. I won't be able to put anything here, sadly. Do you think it's silly to get cold debuff over 30-degree water? I think it's silly. And I feel like the Frosty Planet Pack DLC has made the game a lot slower because of that mechanic. Like, now I just get a lot less done for no reason. I'm a little bit, like, kind of mad about that, but I feel like if they give a swimming mechanic and makes it so that we get a trait where if we're in water, we don't get chilly surroundings, that would be kind of cool. But the problem is that summer's over, and the opportunity to do a summertime update like that, it's kind of gone. You know what I'm saying, man? Feels bad, feels bad. So I'm not gonna lie, man, I'm not happy with that. It could be balanced, could be done better, but at the same time, yeah, it is what it is. We probably don't care. We just remove the pump. Everything would just build on top of. Alright, and now that this is spilling down, I don't have to worry about the water levels anymore, so we could delete this. Oh, potentially do that. You'd mod it out, do that. I'm not happy with it. I feel you. Alright, we gotta start setting that up. Oh, we just do this. Yeah. And then we do that. That kind of works. I guess I could ladder here too. Watery Planet Pack when it exists. If we get that, we need to get super soakers or water balloons. What's going on, Hunter? Welcome in, welcome in. Bad news, Hunter. We might not get this done because I don't think we actually have the time to actually build out all the things we need. Feels bad. No, man. I don't think we need 7 of these. I only have 2. We got the sweeping setup and we got the light for the guy that needs it. We have a meal hall. We have a rail line to deliver the food once the farms are in place. We're working on the rail line to deliver the Somnium. Still trying to unflood the building. I don't think we'll build it in time. I think we're a little bit short on time, but that would be all we would need to do. Would you guys want me to play it out and see whether or not the idea works, or should we restart and try to get it within 100 cycles? What are you guys' thoughts about that? Because I'm gonna be real, I don't think we're gonna get it down in time. It's just so much to build still. So I'd like to hear your thoughts. Play it out. Okay, we'll see if we could automate it regardless of how much time we need, but I would call this an L in a sense that we didn't succeed. We did not succeed. Sad times. Alright, so I think our plan is kind of set in stone. Keep going so we know more. Okay, for science. For science. So our challenge is to do this in 100 cycles, but we're going to play it out to see whether or not this works. And then there's a lot of other strategies we want to try. There's the Paku deliver the eggs for an omelet strategy that we'll try to work out. And then there's going to be the dehydrator, rehydrator with the natty gas and plastic with the critter flux that I kind of want to try as well. So there's 2 strats like that that we could potentially work on. And then there's also, I guess, I don't know how we could do that. We would need to figure out other ways to generate food in this game that doesn't require dupe labor. But we're getting there, boys. We're getting there. We is. Okay, technically to go around like this is still viable. And then I want to remove this ladder. Because we go down this way, that way. And then I could start building my stuff here. Oh, this is at 23. Ah, we're keeping up with the cooling. Nice. get another one. I also think we're gonna need the AQ. I really do think we need it. Because I think us going down here to grab the ice is just so much labor. I shouldn't try to do it. There's just so much work. So because of the amount of work with that, I don't think we're gonna want to, you know, check that out. Oh, I can't reach? Okay, no, they could walk inside. Oh, they're gonna get popped eardrums though. 800's nice. Okay, let's get that in. So we were able to build this. That's really convenient. Nice. So we go down this way. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Geek the Skywalker. What the hell is that? You deconstruct the ladder, walk down on the invisible ladder, and climb up here. This guy, the Skywalker, my dude. He is actually stuck. God damn it. You got it, buddy. God damn it. This guy. There is no spoon. This guy, man, he's cheating. I freaking knew it. He's been cheating this entire time. With the 2 PC setup, you know what we're going to do once we actually get that running? We're going to revisit, take a dupe every printout challenge, and see how high we could get to. Because the last time we did the get a dupe every printout challenge, we got up to like 190. I think it was 190. Or was it around 90? I think we got 97 dupes the last time we did the challenge, and nobody died, right? The only problem was that the game lagged out, and I couldn't do anything anymore. Oh, shit. No. I'm deleting water. I shouldn't be doing that. Let me build this. No, 97. I think it was 97. I got to the point where I think my electrolyzer spawn had 6 electrolyzers. No, 10 electrolyzers. And I was building a new set of spawns because our pipeline wasn't going to keep up because you only get 10 kgs, right? I was at that point. We had 10 electrolyzers submerged. It was insane. You start putting them in storage. This isn't base game though. We're on the DLC stuffs, so unable to do that. Unable to do that. If you guys don't know, that is a strat, by the way. You can put the dupes in storage. It's a little bit cheesy. I would not allow that if you're doing like a max dupe count run, because that's just cheap at that point. Man, we have no copper. Appreciate y'all for contributing channel points to the Facecam stream goal. That's not pressure damage, is it? That shouldn't be. Alright, gases have gone low enough. Let's get rid of this. What kind of storage talking about? In the base game classic, if you put a dupe inside of a rocket, they are minused from your population without actually dying. So, you could just build rockets and just put dupes inside. You don't have to launch it. And they do not need food, they do not need water, do not need temperature or anything. So, they basically just become storage. They're literally in a waiting room. Like, literally. I think that's cheap, so I don't consider that as legal. Oh. Damn, man. That's a lot more work. What I'm talking about is a lot easier. What happened with it, G? Are you watching it? What's your thoughts on it so far? I didn't think it was going to be good. I have no faith in it. We probably do it from here, just because I want to be able to grab the copper. You didn't like it. Interesting. The thing about Frostpunk 2 is that it feels like there was no real reasoning why they needed to make a sequel. That's why I didn't like it. It doesn't feel like there needed to be a reason. They just did it for the cash grab. So I'm not too hyped about it at all, to be honest. While they're gasping, they don't consume the full 100 grams per second. Yeah, but then while inside the rocket, you consume 0 food, 0 oxygen, though. It's a different game than just using the name. Is it? Oh, Lated Swallow, you're getting yourself shot. I've read mixed reviews. I haven't seen any reviews yet, but I want to read some. It has nothing to do with Frostpunk 2 and the actual gameplay. Wait, what? Did the studio get sold or something? I see a Team DX. How is the game so different? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's the only thing I've realized about Frostpunk 2 is that the only clear upgrade is the graphics. But that's never a reason to release a sequel. You can call it a remaster. It's okay for what it is for sure, but you shouldn't expect the same gameplay or depth. Wait, there was no depth though in Frostpunk 1. There was no depth. That's actually why I didn't like playing Frostpunk 1. It's still no depth, okay. Dang, that's tough, man. That's actually real tough. I was hoping for another game we could check out. But yeah, I'm happy I didn't like pre-order it or anything. Let's not do that. We could still make the jump though. I mean, I wish the decision making mattered though. That's the thing about FP1 that I didn't really like. Your decision making almost didn't matter. The consequences were not that impactful. And it felt like you had to go for certain building types. And if you did get it, like as soon as you can, you're thriving. Oh no. Oh, I peed the water tank. Oh my god. Oh my god, I finally did it. We motherfucking clean. We peed the tank. Ah, shit. There was more depth IMO, big exploration map, but it's more of a political simulator. Yeah, I'm not a fan of those. Higher difficulties is more impact. I tried to play max difficulty, Frostpunk 1, and what I ran into is that if I don't go down a certain tech line, I lose. That's what it felt like. If I don't go down the certain tech tree, we basically just have bad time. Alright, so we do that, right? And then it's a space gap. space gap. Oh, we're out of metal. Wow, I'm out of metal. Still looks like the same gameplay, more abstract. You're not controlling individual people anymore, controlling districts. And then there's different groups of people. Political simulator can definitely hit the play this way or lose often. You didn't control individuals FP1. You increase, decrease what first? Same thing FP2. Oh, I see, guys. I see you guys. I see you guys. Damn, that's tough. I don't really mind using gold for that. It's any meta that we have access to be honest. If it's gold, it's gold. I'm not too worried about it. I hear a lot of people recommending it to me too. I think that's just PR. I have to be completely honest. Alright, because of how the water mechanic bops me, I think us dropping the water on top of the copper here was really bad decision making. That was really bad, because I need the metals. Holy crap. Alright. We're just gonna have to grab as much copper everywhere we can. We need the metals. We went through this jungle. There's, oh, I guess there's iron here still. Iron in here, maybe down there. And then the copper right here. Gorgeous game, 4K, got a lot, elemental and environmental thing, but this is the game. Usual gets boring after 10 minutes. Okay-ish game. The most memorable for me is it can't create the same tension and feeling as the first one did, especially at the end of the scenario. It feels like absolutely no music at all except in the main menu. Oof. FP2 made me reinstall FP1. Damn. That's tough, man. Alright, maybe we drain water into here. We want to just remove as much of the water, I feel like. It's so different. It feels bad. I wonder why they made that decision to go down that route. I've been enjoying Satisfactory a lot. I would have to say. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Ooh, okay. I guess that could spill in. I'm not too worried about that. It's been a good time so far. I can't complain. I've been enjoying my time with the Satisfactories. Yeah, so we do that. Okay, let's get rid of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we do that. Okay. I need to trim this, otherwise we can't go down here anymore. Awesome, it's good to hear when the folks find a game they enjoy. Dude, it's great. I think it's the combination of how it's kind of like Skyrim and how you play the game, first person, you know, exploration. I like that. And it feels like the exploration actually has impact. Like, I'm finding new stuff, it unlocks research, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's cool. Oh, I needed the copper. And it's getting warm again, because I didn't do another temperature play. Because I played No Man's Sky. That was a horrible time. Oh, I can't even reach. Oh, that slime lung. Yeah, man, lock the doors. Oh, this is slime lung. Oh, I opened this. Ooh. Maybe like that's the time. That's my bad. You're just not gonna get it, huh? Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh, Cyberdon, you got this. Oh, never mind. I didn't like No Man's Sky because I had a bad experience. Thank you. Nice. Oh, you could breathe like that? We'll give it to you. I had a bad experience with the No Man's Sky. So, I don't know if you guys probably heard me say this a lot of times, but the No Man's Sky, man, you know how you land on a planet and all that good stuff? And then you have to, like, find something else. It's like a abandoned ship or something, and it's like you gotta get the parts. It felt like... it was a sandbox game that wasn't properly developed. That's the best way to describe No Man's Sky. It felt like sandbox was just an excuse. If that makes sense. And what I mean when I say that it's just an excuse is... Oh, this is wrong. Ah, shit. No. This is wrong. Yeah. And that means this is here. I think I'll pick it up what you're putting down with regards to No Man's Sky. I feel like No Man's Sky devs just threw everything out in the kitchen sink with no logic. And instead of organizing and linking things together, they just kept adding more stuff. Yeah. I think it was because they were really obsessed with the random generation. That's something Satisfactory didn't do. They literally have one static map. Which is like the direct opposite, right? Also, I think... I don't know how much of the devs lied. But do you guys remember when the devs said, oh yeah, you have the ability to run into other players, even on single player? Y'all remember when they said that? I was like, no way. I thought that was wild. Peppertron remembers. The game is definitely much better than being released, but still enough for like 5 games. Yeah, and you know what happened? No one ever had an instance where they said they ran into another player, but the devs kept saying, no, it's possible. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, I don't know how I feel about that now. And they're like, the world is just that big, right? That they're like, dude, think about it. You're in a universe galaxy. You know how big this is relative to your sprite? And they would argue that, You know, it was possible. Just because you haven't seen the instance doesn't mean it's impossible. Man. And they have some multiplayer stuff in single player. I ran into other players' remains. I couldn't remember it being a multiplayer. And no, it wasn't a multiplayer game. It was a game where you had a chance of running into other players. Which, it's like, doesn't that make it multiplayer? Like, no, it's single player game. It was just really weird. It's possible that this lunch that I have suddenly changes into a tiny black hole inside of my stomach and consumes the entire Earth. I see you over there, Susumu. I see you over there. Hey man, there's a chance. And that's all I'm saying is that there's a chance. They don't think it be like it is though, man, but it do. I'll rip these guys. It's only possible if your name is Victor Von Doom or Reed Richards, the comic book characters. I'm just saying. You would need to be that smart and that resourceful. Like a comic book character. In order for that to be a thing. Because that's future tech, baby. I don't know if we have future tech. 20 cycles, boys. We still need one more here. But of course, if I do that, we have to bop the mealwood farm. So I want to finish the rest of this first before we actually, you know, bop the mealwood ranch. I guess this wouldn't be bad to put on this side, man. So you're saying there's a chance. That's Jim Carrey, right? That's Jim Carrey. Alright, alright. My dupes need a build. What are they doing, though? Oh, they're grabbing the coppers. Ah, yeah, we gotta wait for that. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, Dumb and Dumber. Yeah. I think he's talking to the girl or something. And he goes, and so you're saying there's a chance. I think that's the scene. What does she say? I would only go out with you if you were the last man on Earth. I think that's what he said. She said. And he's like, oh, you said you'd go out with me? Hey man, he's telling me it's a chance. Something to that effect. Yeah. Oh no. I didn't realize I'd done this. I infinite pressured. And we broke the salt water. Oh crap. My bad. Okay. And then this broke through. Okay, so this is going to be cooling it down, but it's also going to heat it up. Hopefully it balances out. I don't even think I generate enough oxygen in time. God damn it. It was more like how possible would be the percentage of us to work out. It'd be like 0.3, so there's a chance. There we go. I see an abductor. Did you pull that from IMDb or something? Or did you know that offhand? And that you were a Jim Carrey fan or something? Never know, man. Never know. Oh, wait. I overpulled this. Oh, I'm out of coffee. God damn it. Guys, I'm going to drink the remains of my French press. I hope I don't get that much coffee grounds. Ugh, it's getting muddy. Hello, hello. What's going on, Julie? Something to that offhand. Damn, you smart. What's going on here? I am trying to do my automation challenge. I don't think we're gonna succeed. So the challenge, Julie, if you're curious, the challenge is simple. What we need to do is we need to fully automate the colony in 100 cycles. We have 19 left. And then afterwards, we have to let the game run. So we have to be able to feed the dupes and then collect the sleep journals so that the Somnium could be running. Ooh, I need to mop this. Oh, I can't. Oh, no, I can't. I was going to say I can't breathe down there. No, I can't. All right, so we need to unflood the building because I made a mistake. I combined all the polluted water right here, and then there was an opening from pressure, and then that flooded out this way, and then all the pee water came down here. So I was pumping this for like 10 cycles. Now that it's blocked and the water is gone, we can actually unflood this nice and activate it. Now, of course, the challenge was in 100 cycles. We failed because we didn't do it in time. We have 19 cycles left. I don't think we'll get it done because we have 6 of them here. I need another box like this on top of this. And then after that, I need to turn on the Somnium, and then I need to make my coal power. So we are going to take this way to do a method. To, you know, try out the method. We're going to take as long as we need to. So we're going to take over the 100 cycle limit. Right? That's going to be the logic. We're going to take over the 100 cycle limit so that we could see and verify whether or not the strategy is indeed viable. That's going to be the logic. What if it survives, though? We need to do it in the time span. We'll consider it like a race then at that point. Because it's like, yeah, I guess we could do it. But then it's like, I technically didn't do it fast enough. Would probably be the way to describe that. So, like, consider it like a race. If I block this, I wonder how much meadow I lose access to that's over here. Or maybe since I drained it... Wait, where's the water coming from? Oh, the pipes. Yeah, it's fine. We do that. The water is just going to get mopped up. I could leave this water here too. It shouldn't really matter. No, I'll get rid of it. We'll mop it up right now. It's gonna fall through anyways. Clean. Interesting way to design a farm. There's something very specific I want to have happen. I just don't know if it will happen that way. I'm hoping it does. Looks like since this is there, I could move this and they could walk around to pick up the resources here, which is the iron. Alright, bad news is that all this unbreathable gas is eventually going to spill to the right and go down this way. Ooh! Alright, let's activate this. Let's get this ready. Alright, so this is no longer needed. So this is completely pumped clean. We have storage reservoirs. And we need to get this up to 2,000. So it took me about 25 cycles to get to 1,000. I don't think we actually get to 2,000, which is how much I need to generate if I want to have enough oxygen pre-generated to survive the simulation period. So I do think that that's going to be close. So we might have to actually run the system. Okay, we got to get that. That's a tile. Let him rock, let him rock. Mop it up. Does it have O2? It does. I need 2,000 per tile, though, in order to survive 100 cycles without this operating. I mean, it could operate. I just know that I don't have coolant constantly, right? Because I'm using a temp shift plate method right now. we're not gonna have coolant. So I'm a little bit worried here. 2, so 240, 480, 960. Okay, so 4 rooms per wire. So I would need the coal gen. I probably just need 4. I could probably do an... Oh, I should probably do that strat. Oh, man. You don't think the heat would be an issue? I was worried because it's right here. If that makes sense. Right? It's right here. So I wanted to insulate. I could save time by not insulating, though. Technically, the slime is hotter than what I want it to be, because above 30, the mealwood stifles. So it's like we're surrounded by 30 degrees and up, which is not good. And the only place lower than 30 degrees, it's our starting area, and then, you know, where this is. I just had a great idea. Damn it. I think I'm gonna have to save this idea for the second attempt. It's gonna be completely capped anyways, right? What's gonna be capped? What are we capping? If we fail rerun, yes. We learn from our mistakes and we will do better. What do you mean by capped? I'm just trying to insulate each one, right? Mule lice farm, you only need to keep dirt at temperature. I mean, that's true. I'm just worried, though, because this is 95C. It's not going to spawn anymore, so... Oh, yeah, we capped this. We capped this. I'm thinking, though, I thought what you were saying is maybe we don't use insulated tiles. And then that way, we save time on the build. That's what I was thinking you were trying to say. I was like, I don't know. It's too warm for that. Dirt at temperature. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh. What do you guys think about insulating the entire base at the beginning? No, that takes too long, right? Because I'm thinking instead of doing a box, we could just do a large box. No, that probably it's too much work still. That's probably still too much work. Dirt at 24. It's possible. I'm thinking about it. I just don't know if I have enough time to actually accomplish that. That's always the problem, right? Do we have time to do this? That's usually the biggest issue. You didn't need insulated tiles if you dig space around your base. It's effective enough. I don't know, man. 100 cycles is a long time. So you gotta imagine this area in the middle was starting off at 22. And we haven't even gone through 100 cycles yet, but there's areas warming up. And we're adding ice into the area. That's why I'm a little worried, man. Like, we warmed up here already, and it feels like that's gonna be about the time where it gets real warm. Oh, you see this? Is this legit? I have 2 buttons being pressed. Oh shit, my game's breaking. Y'all see this? I'm hitting 2 buttons at the same time. You guys ever do that on the old school cassette players? You get both buttons pressed down. The heck is this? What speed is that? This is God speed. This is Godspeed. I don't know how fast that is. I just know this is Godspeed. I think if you leave natural tiles, it slows down temperature transfer. It depends what temperature those tiles are. If you dig out the hot tiles, that slows down temperature transfer as well. So it depends on the temperature. Now, because I need the resources in the starting area, the copper, I'm going to need the sandstone, right? Because we're feeding hatches, building tiles. We have to dig, right? And I use up all my copper, actually. So I need to dig all that out. So we could keep the temperature, though, just by insulating the sandstone area. And that could be what we do in the beginning, so we don't have to insulate it later on. That would save us time for the second half, because in the beginning, I don't have a lot of actual things to do, because I need to tech up. And then we're also looking for geysers. And the Somnium. Looking for the Somnium, actually, is what's kind of RNG heavy. I don't even need to do a double thick. I think a single layer would be good enough. Of insulated, though. Maybe we could try that. We could try insulating and outlining the Terra biome start. So that we could try to maintain the 22 degrees. As long as we can. We need to not compost. We need to not mine dirt anywhere else. Because the dirt anywhere else is going to be hot, right? So we need to take the only dirt from our starter biome. I think the good news is that there's no dirt anywhere else from the other biomes naturally. So I think that works. Is there new school cassette players? I still own several cassettes that I play from time to time. Honestly, new school cassette players don't exist. You gotta go to a antique shop nowadays. Feels bad. Back in my days, man, they had it at the liquor store. Now you gotta go to a specialty shop. That's a tough time. But sadly, I don't know of any new school cassette players. Feels bad, feels bad. Okay. I have some new ideas now. How are you building inside a closed door? Wow, you just climb up, man. Like you were just playing hide and seek. Door didn't even open. Dude, my game is memory leaked. It has to be. Like, I'm getting so many weird interactions. Alright. Let's cap these. Keep the water pipes in there. But yeah, sadly, I don't know of any stuff like that. Let's do this sweep only. I need to start sweeping the stuff here. Put it into the bins. Knowing the designs that we have to do, the dimensions, reinforces the strategy, I think, and it makes me think this will work. There is another step we haven't done yet, which is having the doors automated, and then doing the dirt distribution system, and then getting all the seeds, and then doing a priming run. That's in and of itself a 7-cycle process, without considering how much sweep distance I have. So after that, we still got to do power. Ah, God. So we have 2 steps, and I need about 10 cycles. I can't finish this in 7 cycles because I still have 1 more to do. And then we need to do power. I have a good idea for power, though. I do have a good idea for power. The only problem is going to be how we want to set it up. So let's think about this. What's going to need power? This room, that room? The spawn is self-powered. Oh, the toilets. Oh yeah, we got to get the toilets in too. I got to get proper bathrooms in. What if you yellow alert for the last couple of cycles? Your stress wouldn't matter anyways. I mean, would that make them work better though? Like, I mean, we could probably do it, just do it. I just don't know how much of an impact that would be. So in that regard, yeah, I guess we could do it. Why not? And then we would try... We will wait for that to be done first. And then we'll start replacing this. Okay, so maybe it's better to have this open for the bad gas to spill out. No, it just makes them prioritize certain tasks. But if they're already prioritizing the task anyways, because I'm not researching, we're no longer doing fertilization deliveries here. I guess the ranching job could be the one thing they ignore. Alright, it was a learning experience though, beyond all else. We also lost time because of the flooding of the Somnium. That is true. I lost time because of that. I lost time because of the Somnium stuff. Oh my god, you see this? The bottles of water I got froze. Oh man, I see this happening already. The water's gonna freeze on top of the Somnium, and it's gonna entomb it, and then I'm gonna lose. That would be the worst way to lose. Like, everything works. The building just gets a block of ice spawn on it, and it's like, oh, dude. I can't believe that did me up. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Alright, we need another loader here. Dude, I'd be mad, man, if that happens. I just witnessed it too, man. And we still need more copper. 2 tiles, 1 tile. Okay. A little bit right here. Yeah, we gotta go down here. So go through this way. We have to do that. And then I probably do this so that I could stand on this tile to dig that and pick up the copper from below. Let's do this on high priority. Yes, the gases are spilling. Let's go. Let's get rid of both of these and then this tile as well. Alright, so we need the copper because this rail is not getting built because we don't have enough copper. Ghost Rider coming in with a tier 1. Thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Winter is coming. It's not even fall yet. And you know what happens in the winter and fall? We get Mamba every stream. That means the little babies is always going to be there on the cameras. And thank you for supporting me and the Mambas, Ghost Rider. Appreciate you. If you guys don't know, that is actually Nicolas Cage. He's a fan of the channel. And no autographs, please. He's, you know, he's taking it easy. Let the man enjoy his time off. But how are you, Ghost Rider? I see you over there. Hey, Ghost Rider, man, I have a question. Have you ever been to Knott's Berry Farm? The theme park? There's a ride on there called the Ghost Rider. I'd be curious if you've ever ridden that before. I would imagine that could be something. Oh, you haven't? Dude, you gotta check it out, man. They have a ride called the Ghost Rider. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's only if you enjoy roller coasters, you know? If you don't, I could see you maybe not having a good time with that. But it is the, I think they call it the world's largest wooden roller coaster. And it is a ride. Like, the runtime for that is like 5 minutes, 7 minutes. It's a long ride. I remember the first time riding that. And I was like, the first 2 minutes, I was like, yeah. You know, you do the roller coaster yells. And then the second half of it, I was like, I'm out of breath. I'm out of breath, man. I can't yell anymore. Like, dude, I'm done. I've been yelling so much. This ride is just so long. Colossus. I think it's runtime length is what it is. It's a runtime length. Not so much like actual square footage. Because the Ghost Rider has a lot of twists and turns into itself, so it's like a giant knot. Right? You ain't trusting the wood roller coaster. I feel you with that, man. That's part of the reason why, you know, it's supposed to be scary. Oh yeah, this is a wooden roller coaster. But for the most part, man, I think it's been there for like 20 plus years. I don't think there has been any accidents. I will say, though, that because it's wooden, I think half the times, literally 50% of the time, they close it down for maintenance. And it's like they keep it safe, right? But I just remember always like waiting in line. Oh, we gotta close it down. Oh, what? And you know, it's like we waited in line. Like, yeah, you know, roller coasters though. 21 billion, yeah, 20 plus years. Goddamn. They can't run it during the rain, right? They actually have a steel tarp right above it. It's like a giant roof. Like a giant gazebo. Like the roller coaster's right here, right? And then we got this big ass. So let the rain fall down. Ain't touching the coaster. Now I made that up. That's not true. They probably do shut it down in the rain. Oh shit. Fish is on the menu. Add the lag. Open the doors. The fish are coming. I was kidding about that. They didn't get no large tarp, man. Feels bad. To the left. Come on, y'all know the Beyonce songs. Oh, they don't have Beyonce underwater, huh? Feels bad. They don't get the music down there. To the left, to the left. No? Come on, man. There's water here. Alright, so it's coming together. I still need to think about how I want to do the dirt distribution system. I mean, there's a good chance I need to do these two. Why shouldn't it run in the rain? Only the frame is wooden, the rest is a usual roller coaster. Yeah. Honestly, doesn't water cause wood to expand? I mean, if it's done properly and has like coats on it, primer and stuff, that it shouldn't happen. Oh, you're thinking that it goes too fast because the brakes wouldn't work too well in the rain. Ooh. No, it's still steel rail, right? So I would imagine that that would be the same problem for every roller coaster then. Because let's be real, man. It doesn't run during heavy rain. I mean, we're in Cali, baby. When does it rain over here? Come on, man. We get no rain, man. What's that song by, what's her name? Hilary Duff? Let the rain fall down from the 7 seas? Yo, man, we need some water over here in Cali. It's drought capital, drought city. My lips are chapped, man. I need some water from the sky. Guys, do you absorb water when you shower? Is that a thing? That's a thing, right? When you're showering, your body absorbs water. Alright, we're gonna have to offset this. This is gonna trigger my OCD by a lot. Yeah, this is gonna trigger my OCD by a lot. Oh, I can't do that. No, I do. I just have to do this over here. There we go. Modern roller coasters also don't need a brake during operation. Interesting. Have rubber on the steel. I think the wooden ones have the same type of brakes as the old school SF trams. Oof. Like the trolleys. Mr. Fish, to the left. Get out. Oh, there's no saving them, boys. Take them out. We got to put the barrier so the fish know to go to the left side. Man, we got no attackers in chat. Any attackers in chat? Man, I guess not. So this would be the last box, potentially. If I put it over here instead of here. Now I'll keep it over here. Alright, this is up. Left, left. We're gonna do this one way. This is two ways. Open that. Nice, fish is down. Alright, he's scared of the dark. I want to see if this works. Hey, look at that. Oh, no. It's not enough. Alright, we got to get a second light for him. This guy needs 2 night lights. What a guy. Alright, fish is down. Let's go. They're building. We got to build that as well. Alright, I still got to set up the signal switches for this. Let me actually cancel all that. Oh, that doesn't work. 1, 2, 3. Because I can't put it for the other rooms. So we'll do it in between the ladder. It's a little bit easier to look at. And then we got to do the automation wires. Now, of course, we're going to have to turn on the signal switch anytime we can. And then we'll need one more up top. Alright, so we're going to have to turn this off. The easiest way to do it is to just preemptively cut this. That way, we'll actually build the wire behind the switch, and it's not a problem later. Okay, so we will need about, I think we're going to finish this in 125 cycles. I think that works out. Still got some rail. Most of the stuff is done though. People of chat, is it weird that I'm afraid of heights, but I'm not that scared of roller coasters? Is that a weird thing? Because it really do be like that, man. 720. Wait, what? 240, 480, 960. Okay, I just didn't finish building something. Okay, that makes sense. I don't think so. No. It doesn't make sense that I'm scared of heights, but I'm okay with roller coasters. Everyone mechatronics. Crusher is deleting oxygen. I am okay with that. I am actually okay with that. And the reasoning why is because this air is technically warm at 32 degrees. So I will let that keep happening. Because it's not like I'm starved for oxygen. I'm actually okay with that. Would be different if you're going to ride the falling tower or how those are called in America. Oh yeah, we have Supreme Scream, Superman. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's the one where you literally go up and then you go down. I hate that one. That one sucks. I don't like riding that one, man. Now the good news is that the harness is in front of you and you can't look down, so you just look ahead. And then you realize that it's like, man, the last time I was up here was when I was in an airplane. And it's like, oh shit. Oh shit. Not like this. Start getting scared. Oh man. Alright, so I guess this is ready. And we're gonna put a tile there. That's when it gets real, man. When you start thinking about it, it's like, oh man, that last time that happened was when I was in a I was in that situation. I want to mop this up. My husband made me do Tower of Terror. I wasn't able to walk after. My legs were shaking too much. Oh, man. See, it was good that you were with your husband. Because you could just make him carry you. And be like, I can't walk. You got to carry me. Princess style. Man. I mean, why not, right? Why not? Why not? Okay. We gotta pull this up. 11 by 8. Ah, that's the size. Oh, this rail is kind of in the way. I guess not really. Grab his arm low. I think I marked him too. Oh, yo, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. Tower Terror is so much fun. This guy does not have a fear of heights. This guy obviously does not have a fear of heights. Alright, man. None of the automation's getting built. Can we get this done? No fun. It's not, man. It's bad time. So the gas here being CO2 I'm okay with. This is at 30 degrees. Okay. I still need to keep this iced. I think we just need more. Yeah, 1200's not bad, but it's getting warm. It's a nightmare, I feel that. I still don't like roller coasters. I think roller coasters are much more hardcore than Tower of Terror. No way. I mean, I guess I could see that. Never considered it that way, though. Alright, so we just need to get rid of the bad gases here, and I think that's this fault. Yeah. I need to do this. Tower doesn't make you go upside down, man. Yo, man. Have you ever done the one where you're being... There's no floor? Have you done that one? There's a couple of roller coasters where they literally just remove the floor. So what it is like you're getting dangled. I think that's the Batman ride. I went with my 5-year-old, Rise of the Resistance. There was a drop in that. It was cool. for my kiddos, but inside, oh man, yeah, it's tough, man. Yeah, do it for the kids though. Got to do it for the kids. So this is preventing this from spilling in. Okay, that's good that we're doing this then. I do enjoy a little chaos. I see you guys over there. We need the bad gases to spill. Let's go. Yeah, we don't care about these. But that does work. Okay. Aw, come on. So by removing these, I think the gases could spill a little bit better into the pocket. And then this is going to be less bad gas. No chaos because everything's automated? No, that means when the chaos happens, it stays. That's what that really means. If there's chaos, man, we do nothing about it. We kind of screwed, fam. Okay, so I want to close. Oh, can I copy settings? Ooh, a lot faster. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. I do need to cap that. I guess the gases here are good, and I'm not really too worried. Let's take the fertilizer. All right, so that we're just needing to move the bad gases out now. This works out really well. I don't need to move out the ladders. Keep that floating is okay. And then the gas is spilled to the lead. Okay. So 16, 12. And what we really need to do is the temp shift plates. All right, we need to do that 12 cycles. 12 times 8 is about 80,000. Okay, so we could actually get this started. Let's do bottom level. We'll try to keep the top, I guess. And then we'll do the center here. Guys, I have to pee. I will be right back. We are back. We are back. Sorry about that. We are back. We are back. We need the cold water, man. This has got up to 32 degrees. All right. We need the waters to keep everything cool. It's funny, this pipeline is trying to cool down too because the input water is also cold. So that means this actually cools the inside, which is kind of nice. $32. So I want to move this gas into here so we could add oxygen and push away the bad gas. Problem though is that before I'm able to do that, I need to cool down the oxygen first. Not that big of a deal though, to be honest. Now I think I might want to start settling this room. There isn't a bad reason to do this. And it makes it so that the room is pure oxygen. I kind of want to have that, if possible. So you don't get anything straggling. Okay. We need as much cold water as possible. We're going to have to sweep this. This is going to be fun. Let's do that. Boop mama, but later because he's sleeping. Yeah, no booping the kitties. He's just trying to do his best to chill out. And be a mamba. Whatever that means. Alright, temp shift plate still being worked on. Decent amount. Drop down to 31 to 30. It's getting there. This is going to be something we build later. And we could do that now. I guess we could keep this tile. Mamba doesn't actually throw stuff on the floor. I'm actually very grateful he doesn't. I don't know why he doesn't, but he doesn't do the typical cat stuff that you would imagine. I'm very grateful for the Mamba for that. You know what's really, really good? I'm not even gonna lie. I am a fan of Cheez-Its and chili. It's so good. It's so good. Cheez-Its and chili, man. Very good combination. So this goes down. Alright, interesting. Imagine he was just throwing your mouse and keyboard on the floor. Nah, he doesn't do that. He doesn't do that. Mom was a good kitty cat. Alright, now we have a random power line that doesn't connect to anything. Alright, so I'm hoping we actually don't use up a lot of power. That's what I'm hoping. And we're just gonna put a small coal gen setup here. Two, three, so this goes here. Sweep standard 9. That's this sweep. Okay, so this is normally just slowly spilling by itself, which is nice. Ooh, this is clean. Okay. So, because of how this works... Yeah, okay. I think we could get this one started. So let's wait until after their downtime. These doors should be open as well. Oh, it doesn't apply open door to everything. Oh, that's annoying. And are there shine bugs in the wild? Oh, there are. Okay. I'm thinking I should open the doors so that we could keep their travel not bad. Oh, and this is going to be such a pain. I have to dispense 8 pajamas manually and then move them to the top. Dude, that's such a mission. That's actually such a mission. My god. I have to go press the button 8 times and then manually move the items up. Oh. That's so bad. The sweep got done, and then we just gotta clean this up. Slime lung, here we go. I know, man. Someone's gonna get slime lung doing that. It's requested, but yeah. Alright, so... downtime is happening. We gotta wait till the downtime's over. Let me get some agua, guys. Stay hydrated out there. Changed up the tea today. We got oolong tea. Delicious. Better slime lung than zombie spores. That's 100% true, man. Zombie spores is a bad time. Alright. Sleeping dupes. Did he just get food poisoning? Aw, rip. Alright, so what we're gonna do is mealwood plant 9, copy, paste. And then we gotta get this delivered. This is phase 1. He was only able to deliver 4 plants at a time. Can we do more here? Please, please, please. Can we get this done? This is growing, man. This is not good. I mean, everything's going to take the same amount of time, right? Let's argue that. So let's wait for this to get fertilized at the same time. Okay. One more. Someone got me? Someone got me? Yes, they is. Yep. Zombie spore pajamas. And then we open the doors, and that stifles the plant. So that means you cannot grow. Growth halted. So this is step 1. Ah, CO2. God damn it. It got into here. I was trying to avoid any of the CO2 bubbles. Okay. That's a little bit unfortunate then. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. I guess we could put a layer of water here. That's not going to impact us. And then that prevents the water, the CO2 from becoming an issue. Dude, that technically does work, I guess. I would hate to have it done like that, though. When a dupe has pajamas and zombie spores, minus 25. Hey, you know what these start doing? That's actually a cheat code, Sailor Moon, if you didn't know that. If you give a dupe pajamas and they have zombie spores, and they're hurt, meaning that they have major wounds, your athleticism penalty is so low, it goes negative. So what your dupe does is that it just turns around and moonwalks because it gets a move speed bonus. So the trick is if you just walk backwards, the negative move speed penalty gets reversed and he's just moonwalking. Only way to do it. We need a moonwalk animation, Clay. Please. That'd be the most badass thing of all time. Alright, so I will actually have to do this strat. I didn't like this. But we'll do it. We're gonna have to add a little bit of water so that the CO2 gets pushed up. Feels bad. We'll have to do the same thing here, here, and here. Right, so we're gonna add a little bit of water. And then we need planter boxes here. Nice. Alright, we gotta watch the water. Okay, this got dug out. Oh, I don't have metal ore, of course. Alright, CO2 here. This is not a problem. It's gonna get pushed up. Let's move this to the side. There we go. And pushed up. So now we just wait for the CO2 to spill out. Okay. So this is ready. Nice, nice. We will want a sweeper here. Here is where I want it. We need to do a simple dispenser to move the coal. And then we need extra copper. Need a little bit of coppers. Okay, that works out. I think we used up the metals here then. Almost ready. This guy, we still need to move the items. And new schedule. So we're going to be able to do another planter box. So the top level gas doesn't matter. Realistically, I could just remove this. This is just one room for the most part. Okay. Now I want to do that. The CO2 in here is eventually going to spill out. And then this level is lower, so once it spills out, it shouldn't actually have any, you know, problems. Hopefully that's fine. Maybe I should add more water. No, I think that's fine though. This is kind of warm over here, and I'm a little bit worried. Alright, we could do that, and then finish that last one, and this is done. Wait! Oh, I messed up. Oh my god, I never did the dirt distribution yet. Okay, how do I do that? So we have one setup, right? I imagine it's a triple prong. One, two, three, four, five, six. There's no way to get 7 distribution, right? Does this work? 1? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. Damn it. So how would that work? We might have to do a 4, or can we do 2 3s? No. So it doesn't matter. The distribution has to be even, right? So we could argue we have to do a single split like that in the beginning. And then we do something super jank. Make the 8th one feed to the start. I was thinking about that. Have a good one, Abductor, Russell Resizy. We will see you next time. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I do have to do the 4 setup. Yes. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Are you serious? And then we get 4. I want it to do equal distribution. Having dirt sit on the rails might be better, to be honest. I wanted to do even distribution, but I think the math just doesn't work out too nice. And it might be better to just do a loop, is what I'm thinking. It'd cool down the room. Is the dirt cool? It should. We're only using dirt from our local area. That's around, 23, 23, 22. That's going to be the temperature of all the dirt, around 22, 23. Because that's all I've been digging, is 22, 23 degree dirt. Some of it is warm by the sulfur. All right, let's get that. It's very obvious that we need the coppers right now. Okay, so I think I know how I need to do this. Okay. We have to build it like that. And then we have to have a feed-in loop. I see how that would work right here. So I guess I do get rid of this. Oh, interesting. Okay. We use more power, but this is a little bit easy to actually get to work, I think. We would have to put a new sweeper here. Oh, no airflow tiles. Do that. How come? What's the question? What's the question? 8 seconds. We're not gonna get it. We need to be asleep already. I don't even have the pajamas, man. I need so much metal for this. It's actually so stupid. Dude, I really undershot how much we needed to dig. I really underestimated that. Oh, someone farted? God damn it, man. That's not cool. Alright, so we need to do a tile. And then we gotta deodorize this. Feels bad. Alright, get into the copper to build the rail. Yeah, I guess that's not fart gas. I feel you. Okay, and then this is gonna be a loader. Simple setup. Just need the coppers. 1 pajamas. Wouldn't dirt distribution say tip more power since it's fed by 1 loader anyways? Yeah, I guess that's true now. This way I guess I don't have to I guess the only difference is that actually there might be no difference now that I think about it, because regardless of if I build a loop or not, I have to build a rail to the receptacles, which might mean that I might be saving a little bit. That could be the case, in which case I wouldn't be too mad about that. Hopper. Oh. Another pajamas. Alright, that's 3, 4. We need 4 more after that. I wanted to do another seed distribution. I gotta wait. I use rotating rail distributors for ice, for alveo veras, but not for the other plants. Rotating rail distributors. So you do clockwise? That makes sense if you want to do equal distribution. That was the logic I wanted to do. Oh, get a little bit extra. Okay, we likely need all the copper here. We also might be incentivized to spill the water into here. Or counterclockwise, not picky. Yeah, whatever works, I guess. Okay, so how this needs to work is we need to pick a direction. And then we have to double bridge. Like this. And then we do a double bridge like that. And then I'm out of metal. Classic. Alright, so this is a straight line. That goes here. And then we got to do here to here. And then we got to connect this to this side. We gon' need the coppers. We wills. Mainly because I'm pulling ice from an ice box. I don't want them sitting on the rails outside the farm. That makes sense. You never want anything that could melt sitting on the rails. Okay. I guess we put tiles here. Just do that setup. Oh, and I haven't been adding temp shift plates. Oh no. My oxygen's getting warm. So if this gets too hot, I wonder if that matters. Hold up. Does the temperature of the spawn matter? Oh yeah, there's one thing that I'm going to be banning from this run. And that's going to be no suit exploits. Because technically, we just give all the dupes Atmos suits and just forget about oxygen. And then all we got to do is make sure the environment they're sitting in has oxygen. And if we just make... Wait, can you wear suits and pajamas at the same time? I have never tested that. Does anyone happen to know offhand? Can you wear pajamas and an Atmos suit? The penalty would stack up. The penalty would stack up. But would that actually work? I'm curious now. Copper right there. Lot of copper down here, though. I guess this would be the best source. Is that what we're gonna check? Appreciate you. Let's get that done first. A lot of the bad gas is almost completely gone. This is really nice. Alright, all the coppers should be gone. Ooh, yeah, we're not gonna have enough to go from here to here. Bam! Alright, so we will need this copper vein up top. Come on. Oh, the breathability is so doo-doo. Oh, yeah. The breathability is just so bad. Alright. I need to dig this. Temp shift plate got delivered. Nice. I'm thinking, does it matter the temperature of the oxygen? Because the dupes only care if it's not above 69 degrees, because that's when they start taking damage. We're not going to be refrigerating. Does the temp shift plating matter? It's not like we're going to be pumping oxygen into the bottom constantly. Right? The water's cold and... Oh, that's a vacuum? God damn. Like, the water might be cold enough that if we spill a little bit on the floor, it'd be alright. Yeah, there's a lot of other gas for it to kind of, touch, right? Dang, I don't know. Oh, this got dug out pretty fast. We could keep digging this so the items are on the floor. I don't think that helps us, though. Alright, so this is here. I need heavy watt for this. Alright, I want to do that. Oh, but I need automation here. What? There we go. Bad gas is almost done. Someone was suffocating. Was that you? Is that them? Suffocation. No breathing. Oh, and then can we reach this? Oh, okay, we can. So it's not that bad. Alright, we just gotta wait for the dupes to build everything. Realistically, we just need everyone supplying this, right? And then we just gotta deliver all the copper. I have 2,000 more than I need. That's a good sign. But it says that I don't have enough over here. Oh, that's iron. That's why. Yeah, we'll do that like that. Unpermitted food. We're out of food, y'all. I hate to do this. We're gonna have to take out some hatches. Hate to do this, y'all. Hate to do this. Oh, we don't have stone here. Dang it, we weren't laying eggs. Alright, let's take them out. Take out that room for some food. Just gonna get some meat and we'll eat it raw. Alright, we'll do a seed delivery over here. No, we'll wait for the rail to be built first. I need to clean up the polluted oxygen from here. Is there bleach down here? Now we just gotta wait for the dupes to work. People of chat, how's everyone doing, man? How's everyone in chat? I see you guys. And of course, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. Wouldn't mind this right here. Right now, yeah, we're just waiting for everything to get done. People can build the rail if the supplies are supplied. But that's the biggest thing, having to supply everything right now. Geek's on top of everything that gets supplied. But not everything is supplied. Alright. That's gonna be 5 pajamas. We're gonna get the 6th one. Do you look geeko? Oh, they're self-flopping. Feels bad. Good news is that it does seem like we'll be able to get it done in around 100 cycles. Good news, I guess. This does not want to spill to the left at all, man. Come on, my dupes. You guys got this. Gases are right biased. I guess it's kind of even. Them being right biased does make sense, though. Alright, so more gas pockets. Dude, that's literally taking forever. Ha! A spigot seal. What am I gonna do with tallow? Why do they take forever? That's a great question. Only Clay would know the answer to that. Because that's something they decided. Picking out pajamas should take about 20% of the cycle. Yeah, man, right? Like, all the pajamas are the same. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Alright, the rail is almost done. Just got this and that to be done. We have a lot of rails still, so that's not bad. Aw, downtime. Pajamas is clothing, so you could stack Atmos suits on top of pajamas. Wow! So is that minus 15? Is that minus 15 athleticism? Minus 6, minus 5, right? Minus 6, minus 8, minus 14. Wow, still. That's a lot, man. Minus 14 is a lot. Alright, new schedule. Gotta finish the rails. Oh man, he's attacking from below. He's cheating. Now we're gonna have some meat on the menu. Alright, so now that the rail is built, I could actually do that now. We could leave the bottom emptiers on off. I think that's fine. My dupes are really taking forever though. Howdy, howdy. Welcome in, Mordax. I see you over there. How are you? When's your vacation period, man? Or are you already on it? Oh, yes. It's almost done. Alright, we'll wait till the new day, 96. And then we'll set it up. No vacay yet. Okay, okay. When does it happen? I know it happens somewhat soon, right? Alright, so for the sake of the design, I think we seal the top right now. And then we're going to start doing the seeds. We'll do right side first, and then we'll start adding water. Okay, so we shouldn't get CO2 up top anymore, and it should be just low. If anything, I hope a dupe reads that, so it just disappears. Yeah, I saw them cough. Someone got slime lung from getting the suits. That's what's happening. The person grabbing the pajamas is getting slime lung. Feels bad. So we have 5, 6, gonna get number 7. Yeah, man. This guy took off. Wife's birthday. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. That's awesome, my dude. Got that in the bag. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, what the hell is this? What a travesty. I guess it makes sense for me to seal this, because this is a pocket, and then this is always going to spill out. Yeah, because this is done. Alright, we're going to wait for the downtime to pass. Nice. And the last one. Two, 2, 6. Almost ready, almost ready. Chillin', excited for the 100 cycles. Yo, man. We are gonna get to cycle 100. We will. And this is getting hot again. Man, I am thinking about this. How important is the ice for this? I'm very curious. I am very curious about that. Now we're gonna start pumping from here. I am also went to bed last night, cycle 47. I missed 50 cycles. Yo, man, we did a lot of progress, but we are still behind. I don't think we're able to do this still. All right, so they're sleeping. We'll set this up. Copy paste. This is priority 9, hopefully. Yep. All right, so as soon as they wake up, they're all going to be tasked with the meal win. No, yeah, but that's like you telling me something I know that's also not a good thing to kind of like do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that, man, but it's like I'm thinking about that heat that you're saying is not too bad. I'm thinking about that, and I think it's not worth doing. I don't know, man. I don't know if I need to. I don't know if I should. Because if I don't cool down the spawn, my map's gonna be too hot. And by the time the mealwood's gonna be get going, the environment's gonna be 30 plus. But if I don't do the ice temp shift plays, I pick up a lot of time that we'd be building. Like, I get it. It's just, it doesn't help. Like, you're giving me some input, how it is when you play the game. I get that. It's just, it doesn't feel like it's anything that helps us. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for the Channel Boy contribution, you guys. With the face cam streams. Alright, now we could open that. Right? Push through. Push through. Nice. Don't actually want too much. Alright. We'll do... I guess we could do 2 a day, potentially. Let's do that. Let's get everything fertilized, everything in. Okay, we still have hours on the new day. Only 2 at a time? Only 1 at a time? That's lazy. Alright, 4 more mealwoods. Alright. What? Oh, I didn't click on it actually. Building melted. Good stuff. Okay. And nice. Alright, so this is going to get pushed up. Just naturally it does. My dupes being here is bad, though, because they shouldn't be just chilling here. That's not good. So let's look at this really fast. 3 of these. And then I need to do... I'm going to remove this. We're going to have to remove this. This also gets removed. I don't think we need that anymore. And then we're going to do transformers here. We're going to need at least 2, but I should probably get a 3rd one. First one is the current line that we have. We'll probably want to bridge this. Then we have one going down to here. This is also going to be a straight line connection. This comes out. Goes through. Second line comes out. To here. Oh, no wires. Alright, we're gonna have to pick up some wires. I do need this because we have to sweep at the bottom. There's wires. I don't think that's worth it. That's more copper. God damn it. Here? Can't really dig that. This technically works. We're not going to make it. We're going to still do it, though, to see how close we got. But yeah, we're not going to make it. Still going to do it, though. We want to see if the strat works. We got to check the strategies. Turns out to be super metal hungry, man. Because of all the doors and rails that I want to do. That doesn't want to get pushed. It should get pushed. Especially if there's CO2 on top. It should swap with it. It's a learning lesson, 100%. Alright. Copy, paste. And yeah, we're out of wires. I should try to grab this. I guess it's not bad, it's just really far. Single tile. This gold vein wouldn't be bad. We'll have to keep this connected, though. Sweep only coal's gonna be fun. So on this playthrough, I don't think we're gonna be tapping the hydrogen, even though I think we should. I should use it. I don't think we will be, though. And we're out of ice. So if we want more temp shift plates, we have to do this. Let's keep these 2 in case we get up here and get stuck. Nice ice biome for some free cooling. New schedule. Okay, so this got done and I completely missed it. Hopefully that's not too bad. Gotta add the water. I will wait for the second one. Oh, I know. Are we 2-2-2 last one? The last pajamas. Let's go. Still building the stuff. Adding the waters. Alright, this is good. This is sealable now. Rail looks fine. Power looks okay. The wires are healthy again. $15 kgs. That's way too much. This is in grams, so the kg's not going to matter. It's not going to be above 150, so not that big of a deal. This is going to fix itself in time. We have enough water there that it will push up the gas like it did every other area. Then we just push it up, wait for it to slip. All right, 3 more. Let's seal this up because we want to do it from the bottom. Wait for the new cycle. The dupes already have jobs to do, so it's not too bad. This will be a nice learning experience, 100%. It's gonna be interesting. I guess we should try to mop up the waters. Dreklet? Ooh, Dreklet needs to go. Dreklet is too much heat. We don't want that happening yet. Alright, so this is going to allow the gases down a level. So hopefully it floats down so that it doesn't have this gas up top. Gonna lurk. Appreciate you for that, guy. Thank you for popping in. We'll see you later. Alright, downtime's upon us. Out of iron. This is cool. Okay, so downtime. We're gonna copy paste this once everyone's asleep. Okay. Not bad. How many total mealwoods now? 7 times 14? 98? I should have 83... 8,400 kcals per set of mealwoods. So it's a half around 98, I think. I believe I see you. We gotta do this one next. One at a time, 2 at a time. Oh, I'm missing a mealwood farm right here. Alright, this one. I'm missing a mealwood farm. This is actually the most important. That's a funny thing. And then we gotta copy this so it gets the seed in time. Right, seed, 3 dirt deliveries. 1 more dirt delivery. This is good. Let's copy this. Here, here. Turn this off. Gotta do this one. Wow. Okay, that's enough. I'm not too mad about that. And then we got one more to do. There's a little bit of stagnant gas that I'm not a fan of. And it might be because of this side. Everything's spilling in. So I may want to... This is tough. The gases are spilling back in even though we're crushing. And it's just not spilling out. Okay, so the simple solution should be this. You put oxygen there forcefully. Alright, we'll wait a little bit for that. We're gonna be late. I haven't even done any of the sweeping yet. We'll wait another cycle for that. We got the last pajamas. So we should be good. And that's way too much water. That's fine. Alright, so we gotta push up the last tile. And then if I spawn oxygen here forcefully, it's also gonna pressurize the rest of the area. I think that does work. We just gotta wait for this to be built. Everything else is on a 7. I still never upgraded the toilets. Let's get it ready then. Let's slow this down. Okay, so the output water, right? That goes into here. This goes into here. 1, 2. This goes into here. That goes into here. If I did this right, this should work out perfectly. Matt, any questions? Let me know. I got you. We got to get proper toilets now, though. I forget if that's left side, right side. I guess it depends on the output, right? It is right side, okay. So that is here. Still waiting for this to be built with algae. Unpermitted food. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably do that. He attacked before going to sleep to heal. Nice. What's going on, Skimmer? Welcome in. Mamba's still asleep, man. So you gotta tell him morning in a little bit. He's still sleeping. You know how the Mamba is. He's just always sleeping. Oh man, we gotta hurry up with this. Why is this low priority, even though it's priority 9? I'm impressed by that, man. Dude, nothing's getting done. I should get another transformer, actually. And then we just take over this line, so we don't have to run the wheel. I think that's nice. Oh, and then this one has to be added onto the line as well. Hopefully that works out. We could probably cut the oxygen diffusers here. And then probably also the research. This line goes down by a lot. Yeah, we could actually get this done then. Alright, let's get the diffuser filled so we can start filling this. This is a pressure issue, I want to say. I might be out of metal. That might be it, true. No, I should have 7,000 extra. Anything that's in use doesn't show up here. So we should be okay. Our oxygen is going down now. There we go. So because we spawn oxygen here, the other gases are forced down due to pressure. So that works out. And then that also adds oxygen in here, which pushes out the other gas. The only gas that might stay inside is the polluted oxygen. I'm a little worried about that. Outside of that, these little gas bubbles at the bottom. And we're realistically just waiting for the gas bubbles to just get pushed out. Which is okay. Guys, it's almost time. Cycle 100. All the pajamas are up. Let's go. Okay, so I may want to open up this pocket so the oxygen leaks out because I have to activate this. Oh, no pending deliveries. Okay. Let's lock the door. This needs to be connected. The sweeper is going to deliver. Cycle 100, boys. We're going into overtime. It's not a good overtime, but it's overtime. Is there bleach stone up here, man? Is that what it is? I thought the bleach stone's down here. I don't see anything spawning up here. But I constantly see bleach stone up top. Alright, they're going to the right because we're pushing oxygen from the left. It's looking good, it's looking good. This is almost ready. We're gonna need a little bit of water here. Maybe just one bottle, to be honest. Spawning. Oh. Oh, I see you, buddy. We're gonna put you right here. Let me do that now. Someone please do this. Wake up. It's so much problems. There we go. Yeah, alright, no more chlorine packets. 2 bubbles. One of the CO2 spilled out. Nice. Nice, nice. I don't like how they're both on the left side, though. Because it means it's going to take a long time to go that way. No, a new CO2 bubble? What a travesty. Do you still have to plant on top of the chamber? I do. This one I'm waiting for. Actually, I could do it now. I was waiting for them just waking up. Oh, the mealwood's all right here. That's nice. And then we just got to get dirt. Oh no! I never finished the automation. No. This is compromised. No. How bad will this be? Because that means it's growing. I can't have it growing right now. Please, I need everyone here. I was like, where was the button I was supposed to press? Why are you taking so long to build a switch? I'm in. Alright. What if you just run the simulation longer for however much overtime? No, I don't want to do that. That sounds like a cheap cop-out. Like, I don't think that's fair in the grand scheme of things. I just think that's not good. That's the truth. I feel like that's a cop-out. That's like saying, like, I'm playing Pokemon. I'm gonna catch all of the Pokemon in red version. And then we only get 100, and we're like, oh yeah, that's all of them. I don't like doing that. That just sounds like... It sounds like a mentality where you're always winning, but it feels more like nothing ever satisfies you with that type of mentality. Because you're always cutting down your own kind of standards, and when you do that, you never get good. It never feels good. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's never a good feeling. Yo, man, I need some water over here. Oh, we out of water? No way. We out of water? Let me mop it right here. Yo, man, we might be out of water. We don't need no water. Burn, baby, burn. Alright, that's not a lot. Let's bop one of these 5 tons. And oh, it's clean. Oh, yes. It's clean, my dudes. Why are you running through? This is the grandest of travesties. You're idling inside. You're also getting stuck inside. Alright, so that was what I was worried about. Them running across and dropping a CO2 bubble. God damn it. So we had to do the preemptive lock like this. I have to keep the polluted oxygen. I can't do anything about that. We almost had it. We almost had it. Let's sweep this. Take the spicy tofu. Alright. Just CO2 at this point. Okay. Oh, we got the water. 50 kgs per tile. Okay. This bottle doesn't really mean anything. Okay, that's not bad. So now, this is ready. It shouldn't be attached to any power yet. Okay, so we should be good here. Pause. Change the power type to centralized power. Everything here should work. Grab this, grab that. This is cut. Everything here should be nice. This needs to be connected. This removes the wheel. And we're also going to unplug the battery. Okay. This needs to be on the line. Everything else that needs to be plugged in should be plugged in. This is no longer going to be needed. So we're going to bop this, copy paste. Might be able to crush it with a door if I'm lucky. Eh. Don't know if I'll get lucky. Alright, so the power should be good. Yeah, that's not powered. And then this needs to be sweep only dirt. And we need to start sweeping dirt to here. So we need to do a dirt sweep. Now, what the trick is that we're only going to sweep dirt in the starter zone. What that means is we're not going to sweep any dirt that's in a hot area. Right? We're only going to sweep dirt in the sandstone biome. Like, we'll avoid this because it's at 27. But a lot of the dirt that we have should be good. I don't know if the dirt here is worth it. So we'll do that first. And then we're going to see how much dirt we have on the tile. We're also going to sweep all. Nah, it probably doesn't matter. We need to lock this door, right? Wait, what? Oh, I hit the wrong building. Oh, and then I need to uncheck this. Because I'm sweeping to that bin. So we'll do this. How come you guys aren't doing it, man? Come on, you guys. I locked the wrong door, man. Nice. Now everyone's sweeping. Sweep only standard dirt. And we're going to sweep all the dirt that we can. Okay. 2 CO2 bubbles still a pain. Hopefully it goes to the left. I hate the fact that my dupes ran across that, man. That was so bad. This one's almost done. We just need the one like that too. I can't open that, even though the CO2 wants to go that way. I can't do anything about that. This is also mad annoying. Alright. We need to start removing a lot of stuff that we don't need. Gotta move out the mealwood here. I guess we could start one of them. Alright, so we are gonna start our growth period right now. Oh, I can't. I don't have dirt distributed yet. Okay, I gotta wait still. I was gonna start growing the plants. But technically we can't do that until the dirt's in. Jump in from this side. Okay, we don't need the water here anymore. These have to go. Oh, that's the wrong pipe spot. Alright, that needs to be done. It takes a long time to build this. The actual build command is kind of slow. Yeah, we're just gonna leave him there for a while. Okay, someone help me, please. Yeah, no one's doing this, huh? And now you're idle. Come on, man. How are you idle? We have like 5 sweeps. How is that none of these? Oh, we're out of copper ore. Now we have it. How come they're not grabbing it? Ma dupes. Oh yeah, we need a sweeper and a... Yeah, you're right. We gotta do that as well. How come no one is building this? Yeah, we didn't get it in 100, so what we're doing is we're trying to see if the strategy works, and then we'll try to cut down some time from somewhere. I overshot how much time we had, and I will say that the beginning stage of the game, I wasted a lot of time. So because we wasted some time in the beginning stage, it's, you know, we lost time. It's very unfortunate. Dude, go to the right. Stop messing around, man. Alright, we're just gonna cap this because more CO2 has a chance of coming in this way instead of that way because no one walks this way anymore. And we have CO2 dropping down from like up top, right? Oh, don't you fucking... Oh my god. I hate this game. I motherfucking hate this game. God damn it, man. God damn it. God damn it, god damn it. Alright, the dirt up here, I guess it's fine. Alright, man, come on. Just leave. We're sacrificing the polluted oxygen. I just want this to be clean. Can you guys merge together into one bubble and just bounce? That'd be tight. Tight, tight, tight. I know, man. I decided to add the tile and everything I feared happened. I was too late. You ever make a wish and the wish comes true, it just was a little bit laggy? And the thing you want, it doesn't actually work out. Feels bad, man. Okay, so there will be something here I need to do. This is gonna be really weird, but I think for the sake of it, it makes sense. We are just gonna drip the extra water out. Because realistically, I'm not gonna make an overflow into this because I don't want to produce too much water, oxygen. And of course, both bubbles are on the left. God damn it, man. God damn it. It's on the left of all places. So the reason why this sucks is the 20 grams of CO2 stifles a plant. You have minimum pressure, usually, of 150 grams. Yeah, air pressure, 150 grams. Since that's one tile CO2 breathe out by a dupe, dude, there's nothing we can do about that, man. Nothing we can do about that. Close the right side, open the left. We don't have to close the right side. That's the funny thing. We don't have to close it because nothing's going to come in. It's only the left side that stuff comes in. And I feel like this game is going to, the moment I open it, they're literally going to bot me. When I push this up, the water is going to be at the very bottom. And then the CO2 is going to be the effective tile. Right here. You forgot about the water. God damn it, man. God damn it. Can I do anything about this, man? It feels like I can't do anything about that. Is that really going to be an issue? I don't want to chance it because I want this to actually be a good experience, right? I don't want to have like, yo, man, it's a 97%, 3% fail rate, you know? Open the vacuum hole. So the problem with that is, if I do that and my dupes do it from the top, they breathe out even more. Building melted is my temperature plates. God damn. I mean, I think the next thing we do is we vacuum the room, and then that stifles the plants. Ah, man. That's a lot of work too. I wouldn't want to do that ever. Man, I'm freaking mad about that, man. Zero Dragon coming in with the Prime. Thanks for the Prime and using it on me. Welcome back to the city, Zero Dragon. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Thank you for the 21 months on a 21-month streak. What a legend. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. This bubble, man, it's trolling me. He is. Ah. Okay, what do we do here? Honestly, the most annoying thing for someone that's OCD. Literally the most annoying. Alright, we're gonna make a bad decision. I am just gonna have to live with this. Aw, man. None of it went all the way to the left. Okay, so now can I do this? Oh, the seal 2 didn't drop. Come on, dude. Okay. Crush, crush. Oh, it worked. Please, don't fuck around with this. Don't fuck around with this, Dupes. Please. Red alert. Y'all about to go downtown. That ain't happening. Please. Let the water spill, please. Water lock. Yes. Okay. Okay, don't fuck this tile up now, guys. Don't fuck it up. Please don't fuck this up. Oh my god. Yeah, you go to sleep, man. It's fine. We got water there. Oh my god. I can't believe it worked. That was the first thing I was worried about. That if I didn't close that side, that if I push the water up, all of it goes to this that I don't close. That's a pain. Alright, so dirt. How much do we have here? Is it ready to go through my tile? 8. Then we have 24. Okay, so let's do reverse math. 7. That's how many Mealwood farm sabbaths I have. Each one has 14. Right? And then that's 1,400. Because it's 10 kgs per cycle. Okay, so 14 becomes 140. And then times 7, that's 960. No, 980. Bad math. So that's 980 kgs. So that's a ton. Okay, so we just need 100 tons. Okay, so we have 9, 33, 56, 80. Okay, we just need another 20 tons. All right, so let's do the dirt sweeping. Anything that was nearby and didn't actually get swept. There's a lot of dirt there from the original farms, it seems. All right, so all the dirt we're sweeping is going to be cold dirt. And that's what we need, right? Let's pop the mealwood here. Oh, wait, that's decon. What the fuck? I'm not sweeping. There we go. We sweep those. I handle mines. We get some of these right here. I guess we can't pick these up. We got no hands. Lieutenant Dan. All right, we just do that for now. Now we just let the dupes work. We need to do this line. This is going to be an overflow spill so that this never fills up. And we always top off the bathrooms this way. I should have all 8 suits. Yeah, we do. Okay. Clean. Okay, so now we're ready, boys. We're gonna do food deliveries when the dark part is here. So that's gonna look like it's 9 o'clock. I want to say 9 o'clock. And then we could start, well... I mean, we should be fine. We should be fine. We're going to take as much time as we need to see if the strat works. And if the strat works, we learn from our mistakes. And we're going to do it at a faster time. Any chance of crushing the PO2? No. Actually, maybe. It's surrounded. Hey! Easy every time. Guys, perfectly clean room. Aw, yeah. I'm in, boys. I'm in. Oh, okay. I messed up. I missed the time. Right before nighttime is going to be when we turn on each room. So 1 cycle, 2 cycle, 3 cycle, 4 cycle, 5 cycle, 6 cycle, 7 cycles. So we need to do 7 cycles of prep time for this. After we do that, I still have more stuff we got to do. We got to power that. This doesn't have power space. Oh, we don't need to do the water anymore, so this is cut. So we do have the power space. We will need to do coal sweeping here, which is rather important, and then sand sweeping here. Okay, so we're going to do construction 9, because that's important. We're going to do duties 8. So that, and that. So then now we're going to also do... dude, I need a search bar on this. And then filtration medium. Okay, so now we do this, that. Right, we got to sweep everything for the coal and sand. No more dirt. We're just going to do the other stuff from the other biomes, because we're going to need it. Alright, good stuff. Now we just let them work. I wanted to have an emergency food box, just in case. No, it probably doesn't work out. We don't need it yet. We don't need it yet. That's like the claw machine strats. I see you, man. Alright, we can't fuck this up. Right when the dark part of the circle hits the red right here, we're going to turn this one on. So 1, 2... Oh yeah, and then we got to do meal lice here. Make sure we do that properly. Oh, 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 oh. Hit the buttons, hit the buttons. All right, I'm in. All right, these are going to be growing. No sweeping that. This is going to be dirt. Sweeper's going to be getting this done. And hopefully this doesn't mess up. The thing with this is that we have to make sure each setup gets a delivery. It looks like it's going to work, and then it's going to overflow. So that means each receptacle is always going to get topped off. And we're going to be running a loop of dirt. This is exposed. That might keep it hot. Oh, shit. Does that matter? Oh, crap. Do I want to actually insulate that so it's not a problem? You know what I may consider? I'm considering... Man, because that would make it so that the spawn oxygen matters. That's what that means. This would matter a lot. Crap, dude. Yeah, but what if the air is above 30? Which means that it's just going to slowly heat up the dirt while it's on the line. And since the dirt is going to be looping perpetually, it's going to always be evenly distributing the heat. So I feel like I need to control the temperature now a little bit more. Oh, man. The water's hotter, too. It's coming in at 30 now. So that means the water here at 30 is going to heat this up to 30. Oh, shit. Boys. We got to redo this. You guys think we should just try it like this first? I will try it like this first. If we lose, we lose. We learn from it. That we would insulate it the second time around. And then I would do my rails a little bit better. I would move this rail to the bottom. That would make a lot more sense. Or not even have it inside the tiles. Because if it's not in the tiles, I'd be able to build from the outside into the tiles. So I guess that's something that's a learning experience. Read the temperature at the beginning of the rail. It depends on the dirt that we're inputting, though, but it's at 24. And then this is at 24.1. 0.1 degrees change. 0.1 degrees change. Oh, man, it is what it is. Maybe 80 kgs dirt is enough to keep it cool. I'm hoping it is. Alright, so we're doing sand. We're also doing coal and dirt delivery. So we need to do all that now. We gotta wait for the next cycle before we start sleeping. Oh, another thing I need to do is start locking the dupes inside this area. So this is a cap. I need to lock the dupes in, right? So no one's allowed through this door. Dude, this is so jank. Even though it's open, no one's allowed in. No, you're only allowed through this way, so you can't leave this way anyways, that's fine. This is the pajama room where they're gonna get changed. Maybe I do this. Because we have to make them live here. Because they're going to be wearing pajamas. Them moving around hurts them. We can't have them move excessively. That's just not going to happen. And then we have to keep the door crusher running. Alright, so I think this is where we start automating this. We do a AND gate setup. We also have to replace this with a solid tile. And then we'll do a CO2 gas sensor. And we'll do it right above. So this gets converted like that, like that, like that. We need a automation in there. And then we got to cut that, and then this is going to be done. Construction 9. All right, speed it up. Next time is going to be this guy. Building melted, temperature plates. That's supposed to happen. We'll keep doing this. And then we'll have the 23-degree water come in. All right, that actually means then I am willing to do this and have the cold water come in first, then the warm water at 30. I'm more willing to do that. Okay, that's done. Nice. Get this next. Okay, so we want to do that, cut. Everything's still the same. Carbon dioxide. Okay, we're almost time. Building melted is here, that's correct. Ooh, I should also do a 7 on the res. And then it's this guy. Full cycle stagger. That's what we're doing, right? Staggering this same time every day at a different time period. So they get 33% growth, right? So about 34, 37, this is correct. This one's on now. All right, now at 105, we do this one, 106, 107, 108, 109. Hopefully by that time period, we have fully swept everything that we need to sweep. That's what I'm hoping for. See, a lot of the coal is taking their sweet time right now. Alright, we can't reach that stuff. That's unfortunate. Which probably means I might want to do that so we don't drop extra stuff inside. Holding it up to here is safe from us. It may be also worth putting a bin for bleach stone at the bottom. Alright, we have a lot of time before the next day. Building is melted, good stuff. Let's get 2 more. So we can't mess this up. We really can't. For the time being, the gas level is kind of high. So we will have this connected still. We're just going to override the green signal. So that we keep crushing. It's not bad. We're also going to disconnect this so we don't deliver to it anymore. We don't need it running. And then the last thing is, I probably do want to move a gas vent to where we're living at. That's probably smart. Just saying. We could keep that at 5 for now. Okay, so we need to make sure we have enough power for this to keep running. Looking at the power usage, it's not bad. 8%, 10%, 12%, 13%. So let's argue it's a 12% average. 12% of 600 seconds is around 72 seconds in a cycle. Times the consumption, which is 1,000, so it's 3 kgs. So that's about 210. 210 kgs per cycle times 100. And we have 50 tons, so that goes up to 20 tons. Right? Because it's 2 tons, then 20 tons. Which means we have enough coal, given how much we're consuming at the moment. That's also keeping this powered. which is not going to be powered once we automate it, and this one as well. That's kind of convenient. We just turned that off that had high usage. This one is just trying to get sleep journals, which we're not done with yet. This is... Oh, everything on this line is not running because I never plugged this in. Oh my god. And then I need to cut that. There we go. Now everything here is running. How was this running before? There was nothing connected to this. How is this getting power? What in the world? There's no wheel on this line. It wasn't connected here. What? How is this getting power? Was it really running off of jumbo battery? Because this isn't connected, right? It's not even showing load. Kind of jank. All right, I didn't forget. We're getting close. All right, 65. This is around 30. It's about right. This needs to be around 66, 70. And this needs to be about 33, 35. And then we'll get this one. And then it should stifle at 100. Not stifle, but it should just kind of chill there for a while. I probably need to do this. Oh. Let me do this. This is no longer going to be a thing anymore. So we're just going to allow everyone through. Try to get that built. Where's the report? There it is. I'm in, boys. All right, 106. We didn't forget. All right, so there's going to be a reasoning for this. I just realized my rancher isn't actually moving the critters out of the critter trap anymore. So we're going to put the door there, so the hatches have to be here. Which means if I stand here, well, I should actually get rid of the critter trap as well. We could attack the hatches through the door without getting hurt. You Pig, how are you? We're doing all right. We failed the challenge, but we're going to test to see if the strategy works. I actually don't know how much sand I'll need for this either. It's going to be interesting. I don't know how much sand we actually need for the water sieve. That's something I need to calculate. But what's good, you Pick? I see you over there. How are you? Hello, hello. Resting on my days off. Awesome, dude. Awesome, awesome. Always nice hearing the people having the days off. It's good times. All right, we wait for that to come around. And then sleep journals don't exist yet. Unpermitted food. Okay. I hate that we have to do it this way, but we have to kill some hatches. We'll get some meat, boys. We'll get some meats. I kind of low-key want to put a fridge here. And then I want to put the unperishables to be swept to that, because we technically have time for that. Yo, the smart move. I'm gonna stand in a door. Oh, how are you still getting hit? What was that? I thought that was hella smart. I'm gonna stand in an open door so the hatches can't hit me. I thought he was wise, but he got hit. So I don't know what happened there, man. Oh, okay. Ooh, I thought I missed my window. I thought I missed my window. See, some of the dirt, it's getting taken. But then we fill that back up right away. 24.6. It's going up, boys. That is not a good sign. Ice temperature plates looking good. Looks like we will need more ice for this to continue. They got hit when they moved. It happens. Hatch animation finishes after the dupes finish attacking. Ah. Look at this guy stand in the door, though. Coming in smart. They're getting meat. They're eating it pretty fast. I guess because we have no idle. Alright, we gotta stop. We getting like no food from that. Can we wrangle some of them to here and then make that easier? Wouldn't it be bad to run to the dude? That would be build time though. But that would technically kind of work, yeah. Oh. Oh, I have an idea. We're gonna put a temp shift plate of cold water here, so that the dirt has cold water to cool it down. We're just gonna do one temp shift plate. That might actually solve it. Not even kidding. I wasn't really considering that. It was just the fact that I ran out of metal. I was like, this is the shortest route, going straight across. Right? Because if you run out of metal, you gotta be like, I gotta just build it. So I was like, yeah, I kind of just gotta build it, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Oh, got the ice. One temperature plate should be good enough. Oh, I missed it. Good thing I caught it though. Ooh, next one. All right. So this one's ready. This one started. And then we got to do these. 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's look at the coal. We are at 40 tons. This theoretically should be enough power. It theoretically should be enough. It's stirred up there. Sand is at 60 tons. Let's do a little bit of math. Let's argue that this is 10% per cycle. So we're going to double it so we get the worst situation. 10% per cycle. We go through 60 seconds then, right? 10%, which means I consume sand at a rate of 60 kgs per cycle, which is nothing. 60 times 100 is 6 tons, and I have 50 times that. Okay, that's not bad. I wish I could cancel just the pickup orders on sand. I would love that option. If we could just cancel pickup orders on specifically sand. That way I don't have to sweep excessively. So these are never going to be swept. Half of the ones in the tank. We could probably... No, that might be coal, to be honest. And yeah, only coal. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Coal should be good. I just want to make sure we're doing really well. Oop, they're here. Alright, boys. These guys gotta go. I'm sorry. Alright, this is not gonna really help. Now we're gonna want the unperishables. This is muckroot, nutrient bars, pemmican. We are going to lock this door. And they're gonna live in this box. Come in both ways. Oh, I didn't give them a rec room, huh? Alright, rec room's gonna be here. That's so bad. The world's smallest rec room. Alright. Gotta do the wrangles again. I was hoping to get some meats. That was gonna be what they were allowed to eat. Hey man, you gotta have a rec room. I guess. Gotta have it, gotta have it. Alright, 107's come in, 789. Yeah, it doesn't work, man. It just looks like it works. It just constantly has the out of stock sticker on it. Yeah, man, out of stock. We don't have this over here. Alright. I wonder if the dirt gets too cold. It shouldn't. It's like ice cream machine at McDonald's. Yeah, man, that stuff sucks. Never on. You know what's funny though? When I went to school, you know, as an adult, totally how water works. Yes. This is totally how water works. What the heck, man? Anyways, I found out that when I was a child and still went to grade school, I found out that... So I didn't find out. I thought that the ice cream machines would always work. And the logic behind that is because when I went to grade school, it was always available. Now I chalk that up to the fact that I'm a part of the school rush hour. So they're gonna make sure that the machine works during that time. But I imagine they turn it off right after that school lunch rush, which is around like 3 to 4. And I think I read this on Reddit of someone that used to work at McDonald's. They say that at 4 to 5, depends on where you actually are, they turn off the ice cream machine. And then they run a sanitation cycle that takes a while. And they're like, yeah, once they started, they can't stop. Oh, there's no bracking there. Okay, I'm gonna be this guy. But that's what I heard, man. They have it on like a cycle like that. But as a child, it was always available. So I got cones all the time. Each and every time. Always getting the cones. I'm gonna wait for the report and then close the buttons. Nice. So 2 grow. And then it's 1, 2, 3. 66. 33. 0. The bad side for the streamers that you never know when we giggle. Too bad. I do it a lot on your stream. Oh, I don't know that. But hey, man, appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for lolling IRL. Because I tell a lot of jokes and I think they always don't hit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that joke wasn't hitting. The people of chat didn't like it. I'm constantly in a stage of self-doubt because of that. I didn't like the joke. It feels bad. We all feel that way. Oh man, all the streamers, man. I feel like at some point you kind of have to get used to no one laughing at your jokes, and you're kind of just becoming a psychotic, schizophrenic, talking to yourself, single person. You know what I'm saying, man? It's like, it's a skill to talk to people that aren't here. You know what I'm saying, man? It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes I'm just talking to Mamba. You know what I'm saying? Mamba's cute regardless, I know. That's why we have him, man. He's a cutie pie. Do y'all know the story of how I met Mamba? There was one day I was so I was in college. And in college, I lived off campus. But they have a shuttle system that takes the people to campus. And a lot of times what happens is that, you know, it's on an interval schedule. Oh, this works. Hey, the world's smallest rec room. There's statues that are not being sculpted. I'm in. Great hall, barracks, washroom, rec room. We got the bare minimums, boys. I'm in. Good times, good times. All right, we're lacking on the foods. These guys gotta go. So what had happened was is that, you know, you waited at the bus stop for the shuttle. And we was living in the apartments nearby by campus, but not actually a part of the campus system. You know, it's third party owned. So, you know, we just waited at the bus stop. One day I was waiting at the bus stop. Mamba. What the heck is going on here? She's working the poles, boys. This doesn't look right. Mamba wasn't called Mamba yet, but I was waiting at the bus stop. And then a black cat just walks up to me. And then he meows. And I look at it. I'm like, he's not scared. Oh, man, guess what? You're mine now. So I pick up Mamba and I don't go to class that day. And I just went home. Mamba did not get scared. He was cool. He liked that life. I guess he liked being held. And then brought him home. I forgot to mention that my roommates all had dogs. One of my roommates had a Chihuahua. And my other roommate had a husky that was very large. But it was a weird dog because it always acted like a small dog. What if he had a home? No collar. Now, you know what's funny? My roommate's girlfriend, not my roommates didn't question me. My roommate's girlfriend was like, oh, you found a stray? I was like, yeah. Did you check to see if it was chipped? So I was like, oh, I didn't know about that. So it turns out the local PetSmart has a chip reading system just inside. So if you bring a pet in that's a stray, you could just scan it right there. It's by the entrance too. So we go there, nothing gets picked up. I was like, this thing works? He's like, yeah. Is it universal? He goes, more or less. I'm like, all right, I guess he doesn't have an owner. And then after that, you know, bring him home. Mamba started, you know, just chilling out. And that was all she wrote. And that's how we met Mamba Boys. That's indeed not the true story. I just, you know, just had to tell the story. I think that if several people watch you regularly, it's safe to say that they have a similar sense of humor. Hey, that's awesome. That's true. Not even kidding. I watch your stream starting. I'm already smiling. Appreciate you, Manolo. Have a lot of fun in your stream. Nice, nice. Yo, man, that's something I've never thought to ask. Do you guys have a good time in my streams? Like, I'm serious. Like, I don't think about, like, asking that. So it's never been something that's on my mind. But it's like, that should be something I should be asking everyone. Hey, man, are you guys having fun? You know? There it is. Hit the buttons. Let's go. We're growing. Pay a twin. Hell no. You know how much a Scottish Fold costs? Oh my god. Do you know how much a Scottish Fold costs, man? I'm just saying. Yo, man, Scottish Folds are a pretty penny. Very expensive kitty cats. So I'm gonna have to say no. Now we're gonna write one more. I think we're good on the sweep, so we're gonna just stop all the sweeping. Alright, so it's just right here, right? We're gonna cancel these. And there's no more sweeping to be done. I didn't even need to mine the extra coal. So you know what that leads me to believe? We should have done single ranch. We should have done single ranch. Okay, and then I think it's time to get this started. I enjoy being here a lot. I look forward to do the crosswords every day. Crosswords are a great time, man, to be honest. All right, we're gonna do this to get started. I never bought bits before coming to this stream. Oh man, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right, we're gonna do one-way access. Drive a hard bargain. 25. Leave it. Take it or leave. We leaving it, man. Mamba's mine, baby. In the words of the great Dao Long, Dao Long is nobody's bitch. You were mine. Props to anyone that knows where that's from. And then I will need a select crew of people to not be sleeping. So we're gonna do Layden, Swallow, and Geek. All right. And then we're gonna start giving everyone the pajamas. All right, it's time to get a new schedule. So around this time is when we get food. So let's argue that downtime happens 4 hours there. All right, let's make them sleep at dawn. So it's 6 hours. And then we have 18:6. I think that's fair. We'll do 5:19. And then we'll start moving everyone right now. Technically, this is the only stream that's worth it. Hey, appreciate you guys, man. Thank you guys for all the warm, fuzzy feelings. The only thing I don't like about yours and other streamers' streams is that it's impossible to watch all the content, but such is life. Yeah, you gotta do the YouTube stuff at that point. The crew is in, boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6. Alright, so now schedule. Abductor, Ethy, Blackie, Cyberdyne, Pragmatic, and Raven CrossFit. Alright, we have 2 people alive, because I still need to potentially do this. Right? We still potentially may have to do that. Everyone's kind of chilling. Dude, Blindum, have you ever thought about doing the Dexter strategy? The omelette du fromage? Have you thought about considering that? What did we learn? We learned that there is not enough time in the world. There is not enough time in the world. Yo, man, you gotta do the omelette du fromage strat, Blindum. You gotta listen to the YouTube videos while sleeping. Oh, so that episode of Dexter, I'm talking about Dexter's Laboratory, not the serial killer, the child genius. That's what I'm talking about. There is an episode where he has a French exam the next day, but he really wants to watch Star Wars. So he's like, I'm just gonna watch Star Wars. And then he goes to sleep. He's like, oh man, it's midnight and I don't have time to study. Lack of sleep will make me perform worse. So he realizes that. So he goes, I got a machine, the Dream Learner. So he plays a book, How to Learn and Speak French, right? And he does that so that he could just learn while he's sleeping. So he turns and the machine knocks and gets damaged, and it keeps repeating the same line. So it doesn't actually work properly. And that line is omelette du fromage. And yo, man, I tell you what, that was an experience, man. Yeah, we'll get it soon. We'll have to wait till the dark part gets to here. And then that would be the last one. So we have time. All right, so this is gonna self-harvest the moment I turn this on. So he wakes up, and the only thing he knows how to say is omelette du fromage. He doesn't know how to say anything else. He doesn't know how to say anything else. So as a result, right, he just goes to school. That's all he says. All the girls are like, oh my god, he speaks French. Keep saying the French. I want to hear it. And then he does his exam, he fails. And then he realizes that he can't say anything else, and it was a bad time. Alright, the dirt got a little bit cooler. Looks like this was a good idea, even if it's stopgap measure. Maybe I do another one right here. Another temp shift plate cooling system. Get rid of this. Change the beds for those who work. Upper ones do not disturb the ones that are sleeping. No, no, no. We are going to eventually have everyone asleep. I just need to turn on the machine. That's what we need to do. In order for us to do that, I need to get a journal from these guys. So they're dreaming right now. We're waiting for the bar to fill up. After that's done and we're ready, they're going to join them. We have 2 pajamas right here. We're just having them go outside because we might have to do stuff outside still. Like, I might need a dupe to go out here to turn on the Somnium. I don't know if I need to, but I'm thinking I do. Alright. Just in case. I forgot about this. Holy crap, I forgot about this. I don't have this sieve set up. I don't have that sieve set up. I do have light here for this guy because he's scared of the dark, so he needs the light. He needs it. He needs it. And then I could sweep everything, right? Oh, she bug sleep. Yeah, she got the bug sleep. Almost there, boys. Okay, so... Yes, it falls down. It's 2. Oh, dream journal. I thought it was sleep journal. I almost thought I couldn't sweep it. Oh, man. Alright, so the sweeper does it. Should drop off here, and then this should work. Alright. Oh, this goes inside the room. Wait, what temperature do the journals spawn at? That's a weird question, but I want to check that out. Starvation? Oh, we don't have food here yet. Oh, that makes sense. Let's give everyone access. 19 degrees. 3.47 genetic ooze with a 0.6 conductivity. Okay, that's good. So it's not that conductive. It still kind of sucks. I mean, it's 20 degrees. I'm not too worried about that. It's 20 degrees, 20 degrees. If anything, we could have another temp shift plate on this side. Nothing here is 20 degrees, though. That's the thing that's kind of awkward. Okay, it's almost time. Alright, so this should self-harvest. Alright. It should self-harvest by the time I get the report pop-up. And I'm going to wait for that to happen. I'm going to give it an extra couple seconds. Alright, we'll turn this on. How come it's not self-harvesting? Come on now. You don't add dirt? No, that's what the loop is. This loop is dirt on the rail. Right? So what happens is that the rail goes through a receptacle. That's where the sweeper is able to pick up the dirt and then deliver it to the farms. So that's actually how we're doing it. We bring the food out, we add the dirt in, and then the sweeper is able to sweep everything. Yeah, no idea you got it? Of course you can. You can automate a lot of things in this game. It's just that a lot of the times you don't need to. So we over here, we make a challenge for ourselves so that we're forced to do these, you know, obscure little things, and then a lot of people get to learn more about the game. Because the game never forces you to do anything. And I feel like that's part of the appeal. Like, they don't want you to do something you don't have to do, but at the same time, they give you enough leeway and tools to do whatever you want. I feel like that's kind of the good thing about Oxygen Unincluded, the beautiful thing about it. Do I have to wait a full cycle? Is that what it is? So... Maybe I wait until 111 and then this drops. 112, 113, 14, 15, 16, 17. Because this is not self-harvesting. Alright, I'm gonna look away and it's all gonna drop at the same time. So my dream journals should have got there. And it's sweeping to it. And we... Oh! I never made the O2 line! Oh, no! Oh, no! Let the rain fall down in 7 seas. Let it wash away remedies. God damn it, man. God damn it. Oh. God damn it. Oh my god. This is gonna take forever. Oh my god. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Oh my god. Dude, that's another like 3 cycles I'm staggered behind. That's another 3 to 5 cycles just to build, because without this pipeline, I get no oxygen. I didn't see the message. I was too busy telling the story of Mamba. Guys, I gotta tell you another story, man. We gotta kill some time. Guys, do you guys know that while I'm a small streamer, I'm actually famous? Not in the same way you'd think. A lot of people don't know that it was me. But I'm pretty sure that if you guys are my age, around late 20s, early 30s, that you would recognize me immediately. So, let me tell a story, you guys. Because you guys probably know who I am. Now, I'm going to preface this with, this is a fake story. Now, anyways, back a long time ago, and I got the skills to back it up. You know, I was just hanging out with the homies. We're messing around. And, one of the things you shouldn't do is bet on the Super Bowl when you don't watch football. I was like, it's a coin flip. It's pick 1 or 2 teams. We know who's playing. So, you know, you make a bet with the homies, right? You just do it for fun. So you have a homie, well, I do at least, that was very serious about the bets. So he was like, we gotta bet on something, you gotta come through with it. Like before we even bet, he was giving me this speech. He was like, this is serious business. So, you know, we were like, okay, sure, why not? And he said, if I lose the bet, I have to participate in something. And I was like, sure, how bad would it be? He's like, it's up to you. You got to say yes before, though. He didn't tell me what it was. Anyways, that was the year I was like, the Patriots are going to win because they're 16-0. Yeah, they went 16-1 that year. It feels bad. And I never betted on the Patriots ever again. Motherfucking Tom Brady choke. Anyways, you know, you guys know that year I'm talking about. And I lost the bet. So the homie tells me I have to go audition for something. I was confused. I was like, audition? What do you mean? He's like, no, you gotta just go audition. So I didn't. Oh, okay. Self-harvested. Let's go. First meal, boys. Everything goes to here, and then that's the lice meal for the day. Nice, so we know it works. And then we have enough time to eat. Looks like everyone's able to eat. Looks like that time is actually pretty good. We might be able to change that by an hour though. So, we go to this competition. My homie tells me he's gonna drive me. I was like, all right, cool. What do I gotta do? He said I had to perform. I was like, what do I have to perform? He says, anything you want. I was like, okay. So around that time, a very popular song came out. And if I tell you the song, it's gonna give it away. So I can't tell you guys. So I was like, you know what? I'll sing this song. Maybe that's gonna be my performing arts. So I go up to the audition. It's like some big auditorium, and then it just, you know, a lot of just rafters and pipelines, and then you get this like makeshift room, this bunch of dividers and stuff. And they're like, all right, man, what you gonna do? So I tell them, oh yeah, I'm gonna go sing a Ricky Martin song. They're like, word? And I'm like, yeah, man, I have a passion for singing. I love singing. I sing in the shower every day. And I started singing, do you know what it feels like? Loving someone who's in a rush to throw you away. Yes, that was me, baby. I was William Hung. So you guys all know me, man. You guys have seen me before. That is me, baby, the legend. And tell me you guys know who that is. Does anyone in chat know who that is? Or is that such a... Okay, a lot of this is done. Or is that such a small thing that no one knows who that is? Why did you choose that? Because last time we did a subathon, I had Redemption to sing karaoke, and it was really bad. It was really bad. And then people know I'm Asian, so it kind of sounds believable. It wasn't me though, by the way. William Hung. You know, I used to go around school. He called me Hung, baby. You know what I mean? Everyone called me that, man. Who was you? I'm Hung. And people be like, word? I'd be like, yeah, man, that's just my last name. Alright, self-harvest. Let's get it in. So that's not me. I'm just memeing, by the way. That's not me. That's not me. Self-harvest. Alright, so this is basically the time between seed deliveries. A little bit slow. I could have been a little bit better with that. Alright, not bad. That's day 2. It's meal lice right here. We're gonna bop the unperishables so that they have to eat the meal lice. And then we're gonna get the food on an interval now, which is nice. Okay, I'm able to sweep to here. 2 more journals, boy. That's all we need. Have you guys not seen the face cam stream? I thought it was pretty obvious that I look very Asian. I once went on a cruise to choose karaoke, putting on the Ritz and bombed extremely huge. Yo, man. That's nothing. One time I went karaoke, and I was like, oh yeah, this is a rap song I like. And I was like, man, I'm dropping a lot of N-bombs. What am I doing? I gotta stop singing this. I gotta stop singing this, man. I chose the wrong song to sing. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. See, I was in a private venue though, so I wasn't like yelling that on the mic for everyone to hear. It was like I was trying to sing the hip hop song I know, man. One more, boys. One more. And then we get the O2. Oh, the O2 is done. Sweet, sweet oxygen. All right, we have 2,000 kgs here. The temperature is not bad as well. There's no more coolant, though. Do I want to add more ice, or is this okay? Looks like you lost the bet and the challenge was to lie to people on stream. Terzeev, so we knew we lost. What we're doing right now is we're trying to see if this strategy of staggering the meal lice would work. And if it does, we could cut X amount of cycles, and we'll try to do that. And we'll reattempt it. And of course, there's going to be other strategies we want to try as well. But yeah, you're right, man. We lost the challenge. We will redo it, though, so that we could see if we could do it on a proper scale. You're right. You're exactly right. I'm not here to lie to chat, though. I was just doing it for good old fun. But now that we've gotten this far, we want to see if everything works out the way I think it does. Because I'm starting to think we might have needed a 8th meal lice due to the fact that it seems like it might be 5 cycles instead of 4. Our oxygen is there now. I also want to get rid of this. Fun facts. Oh man, I see a Terzeev. Terzeev, if you are Asian, that means that that word translates to this one. And what I mean when I say that is that when you're buying something and you have to point at it, like at a bakery, they will reply, this one, or this one. And that's very unfortunate. Because I'm not going to lie, I don't speak the language, but one time I went to Chinatown because the homie was like, yo man, let's go to Chinatown. I was like, all right, sure. The homie be African American. And we went to the bakery. And the lady was like dropping the N-bomb. I was like looking at him. He looked at me and I was like, hey man, calm down. Like we at a public place. They not trying to be like this. This is just, you know, another word in the language. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh. Oh, we're done. So we don't need to do anything here. Nice. All right, so this is on now. We have the buff. So now we have to do pajamas geek and pajamas laden swallow. And then everyone is gonna have one-way access. Okay, going to sleep. Geek is last. Geek's gonna lose his tutu though. Feels bad. All right. Now it's time to see if this works. All right, self-harvesting has begun over here. Eastern European. Oh, that's a different word. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. There's a lot of words that sound very much like a slur. Mordax off the bed. Have a good one. We'll see you next time. Rest will res easy, my friend. All right, so now they can't leave. They always have to be in this area. And that's because when they're wearing the pajamas, they have a penalty on their movement speed right here. Nodding off, -8. So that's an 80% movement speed penalty. Very unfortunate. Now let's look at the skills. Everyone is over the recommended. Nice. So no one is stressed. That's good. And I mean, we have maximum aptitude, so that's never going to be a thing anyways. Time to use the toilets. All right, so we started on 113. Oh, I see you, Zalrek. I see you, I see you. No one's able to leave, they're just hanging out. They're able to eat. They're able to go through to the ration box. They're eating meal ice. There is 8 tables, perfect. You didn't get enough time to eat? That's messed up. Alright, let's do another hour on downtime. Okay. We can't grab those, it's just gonna sit there. Alright. We can't do anything with the hatches. We're no longer digging that. Nice. We have 60 tons already add here. So we use a sweep command, and we did that already for the toilets. Oh, and I didn't connect this. Okay, this is one move I forgot to do. I needed to do that. I forgot to do that. So that's extra water that we wouldn't need because this is gonna eventually fill. This is automatic too with the power, 95.55, and we have enough coal here. And we should be good. Somnium's looking good. Getting the oxygens. So I am gonna cut this pipe because I don't want it moving anymore, and we're only gonna dump the water that's inside right here. And I think that's gonna be good. As French Canadian, we use so many bad words that they could be used as a verb. I don't know, man. I feel like Canadians have that thing going on where they're the nicest people in the world, though. Isn't that a thing? That's the world rap, dude. Yet, for whatever reason, oh no, I'm thinking about Australia. Never mind. But no, yeah. You guys have the rap to being the nicest people in the world. I was gonna be like, but in Civ, your leader is a warmonger. And I'm like, that's really weird. I'm like, no, that's Australia. Never mind. Does Canada have a Civ? Instead mere civilization? Is that a thing? This is already ready. Nice. Next, free harvest. French Canadians are built different. Canada's like one of the reasons for the Geneva Convention. Oh. I found out the other day that you can't use a red cross in your video games, as that's considered like untouchable. What's wrong with this guy? This guy is on some coffee. Six. Not the new one, 7. I haven't seen any of the civs on the new one yet. Alright, we still have the dream journal, so I think this is good. So we are +1 on the dupes. I think we've given them enough time. This is looking not bad. This is working. This is working. You saw that Reddit post too? Which one? Which one was that? It was a Reddit post? Which one? What are we talking about with the Reddit post? Guys, if you guys don't know, I have ADHD. Fair warning. I might be getting lost a couple times. That's just, you know, ADHD. What's the post, man? I'm curious. Oh, I never finished this too. God damn it. Okay, I'm a miner. Ah, I forgot to turn that off. Oh, Wilfred. I don't know anyone with that name. I don't know any Wilfreds, unfortunately. This is nice. I'm happy that this eventually got clean. Oh, the Red Cross. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't use that in video games. You can't use that actual Red Cross acid. So a lot of times you have to change the color. Man. Guys, what kind of problems do you guys think we'll run into? What kind of problems? Oh, wow. Church wars are slurs. I didn't know that. I am thinking we're good right now. The only thing that could go wrong is if we run out of said resource. Coal, dirt, sand. We should have enough oxygen in the spawn, so that's not a problem. And then we have water tied to it as well. So after the water is used up, we should be golden. No, we actually have overflow loop right here. You see I'm missing a bubble. So we're going to top off the toilet line. And then any extra water dumps out. The dupes will entomb themselves. I locked all the doors to prevent that. There's not enough room in the rec room for everyone to be inside. I feel bad. There's not enough space in the rec room for everyone to actually share it. Feels bad, man. Okay, we're not doing that. I just want to reduce the amount of jobs floating around. This is interesting. At the end of the day, I didn't use a single geyser. This is weird. This might be a very doable challenge because of that. I didn't even need to use a single geyser. And I'm confident that we'll survive the 100 cycles. This is kind of awkward, man. Do you have enough downtime? Yeah, the schedule I have right now, 6 hours, I think it's good enough. And I need to make sure that this never drops below 24. If it gets to 25, there is another journal. Oh, we were positive journals already. 6. So when this drops to 24, we sweep a new one. That's nice. Yeah, so we're already topped off. Yeah, we're positive generation on the journals. Okay. Looks like they're fine. I don't think the only other problem we might run into, so the gas control is already done because they're going to breathe out CO2. There's already CO2 in here. We don't need perfect food storage. That's good enough. I ended up not using any of the cold water we have right here. You know what I was actually planning on doing with this that I'm happy I didn't do? I was going to run a radiant pipe inside the box. And when it was above 26, I was just going to dump the water somewhere. Because all the water here is around 23. 22. So I was like, that's cool water, man. I could just loop that if I had problems. But it looks like I don't need to. It looks good. I do think that insulating was a good move. It is around 30 plus on the outside. If it wasn't for the ice temp ship plates here, we'd be having a problem. Ooh, this is getting hot. Now, I don't think that's going to matter too much, though. Because we don't have any of the food growing outside. Since we didn't do AQ, we don't have to have tempered water. But then also means I don't have to spend power on the AQ. So far, so good. Now, the only thing is this. Ooh. Oh, okay, it's going way down. I think that's a better idea, item temperature plates. Yeah, if we do a simple drop lock, I think it's going to work really well. And we have a lot of extra water to actually do that. That's what I'm realizing, man. The amount of water we started off with, we didn't even use half of it. And I'm just stockpiling it. So we could use this lukewarm 20 degree, 22 degree water for the drop setup next time. I don't mind that. I like that concept. I like that concept. Okay, so if I were to do the rehydrator strat, we would have a lot of water for that. Good news. No geyser, we have a lot of water for the rehydrator because that was something we considered. This requires water to use. Right? No, we get water out from doing the dehydrating, and then we got to add water in for the rehydrating part. Yeah. The thing with this is that I feel like making surplus food is really tough. I think that's going to be what the difficulty is, making surplus food. Which makes me think I don't think this is going to work out. Because we would have to make 80,000, right? No, 800,000. Because it's 1,000 times 100, and then times 8. Yeah. 800,000. Almost 1 million kcals extra? I think that's way too tough. Because you could barely do carnivore, right? In 100 cycles? Let alone doing this strat. So I'm thinking this is not viable. What was the other ideas we had for food? Oh, the omelets. We had the, yeah, we could try to spend power on that and use a tapidizer. A tapidizer guarantees that we don't need to find a heat source. It just means that we need a power source. In which case, maybe we could do the eggs for that. The problem, I think, with the Paku omelet idea is getting balance on an automation setup. How do you guarantee that you get enough omelets so that your dupes are always fed? Can you do that? So each omelet is about... Let's go raw egg. Oops. What's up with all the commercials? It's because you're not sub, Jumpin' Jack. And it's September, right? So you don't need me to tell you why they cranked it up. Black Friday, Christmas is around the corner, man. This is the period of the year where they crank up the ads, if you didn't know that. So all of the ads in the world have been increased, not just Twitch. But yeah, they do it around this time because it's Christmas, New Year's, Black Friday. And usually they want to advertise so they could dump out their inventory before the year ends. That's the goal every time for every business. You don't want any inventory to end the year. Have a good one, you pig. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out, man. Hope you have a good one. You feeding them seeds or algae? You would probably do seeds. I don't even know if I have algae anymore. I'm out of algae. Then again, I did consume it until I ran out. So that's potentially not even a problem. We also have a lot of slime, so getting the algae wouldn't be that bad. Slime biome is plentiful. Oh, the amount of algae though per tile is very little. At 180. But But yeah, Jumpin' Jack Slim, man, that's the reasoning why. If you have Prime, dude, you could just sub for free. And that'd be the ideal solution. If you have Amazon, all you got to do is link up your Amazon account to your Twitch account. And then once you do that, you get a free Prime subscription, free every month, but they do not auto-renew. You're going to have to renew yourself. Because Amazon wants to make sure that you forget to renew it and then hopefully spend money. But there is that bonus if you do have Amazon Prime. It will get rid of the ads, and I do not run ads if you are subbed. Some channels actually make the sub people see the ads still. I've seen some of those channels, man. It's wild. Yeah, it seems like 5 Paku can make enough raw eggs. If I'm not mistaken. So the problem is going to be how fast can you add a adult fish when one of them dies, right? Because if you're gonna be right at the line threshold that you need to be at, you can't miss a day, right? So if you over provide, maybe you can. But that's going to be the problem. There's no real way to guarantee you get an adult moved into the tank where they're laying eggs. Unless you just have multiple tanks, in which case you're just over providing a lot, and that means you're going to need that much more seeds, right? Because you're going to have to feed them enough seeds for 100 cycles. I mean, relatively, Paku doesn't eat that much seeds, right? How much is it? 1 per cycle? Wow. I thought it was 0.3. Is this accurate? Are they rounding up? Why does it feel like they're rounding up? I thought it was like 0.67 is how much they actually ate of the seed. They didn't eat the full seed. Wow, that got changed. That got changed. That's tough. For my design for Paku, have a flopping fish on call. So it's just 1 fish, right? See, I did the same thing, and the problem I would run into is if 2 fish hatch at the same time or 2 fish die at the same time, I get a lull period. Or I get a problem that persists until I fix it. And I keep having that problem. It feels like there's nothing I could do about that. They changed it with the Paku update when they bopped the infinite tank. That was a sad day, man. 90% of all the Oni runs and colonies out there started collapsing. Feels bad. You would see all these posts. Oh my god, they patched out infinite farms. I remember that day, man. Everyone was real sad. Looks like we maintain the 50,000. The rot piles that will pop up here won't have any way to generate P oxygen because this is pressurized. Everything's working pretty well. All right, this is another delivery, and then it's here, 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 here. So we will always have 4 mealwood farms. So this is counting down to 0, counting down to 1, counting down to 2, counting from 4 to 3. Not bad. And now this is gonna grow. This is gonna be at 0, and then this is gonna self-harvest. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Just fall down. Throw it on the ground, meal lice. I won't be mad. Throw it on the ground. Come on, man. Throw the meal lice on the ground. I think we got it, boys. I don't think we're going to have any problems with this. So the build works. We just have to... At the end of the day, all we have to do is do it within the time frame. Probably do the AQ upgrade, so we don't have to do that. Cut the ranches by 1. And then add a feeder to the other hatches, because we have more than enough coal. We don't need a hunt for geysers. We're just hunting for the Somnium. Due to the idea that it potentially prefers the bottom spawn points above the above. We don't have to dig up, we dig down. And that saves us some time, technically. We're very likely always going to get this amount of slime water from the P waters. Even then, it's way more than enough. We have like 4 times the amount that we actually need on the map. And then we still have ice as a just in case. Because even with the AQ, we could use the ice to cool down the map outside of the spawn, which isn't too bad. I don't know if we're going to have any heat issues, though. That's the thing I'm a little bit curious about. Will we get heat issues? Will anything ever get too hot, whether it's the cold gens or transformers? And then my oxygen is getting to 40 degrees. I think it's going to get to like 35-ish. And then we're not going to add this here. The amount of oxygen in here will last another 100 cycles, if not around 95. There are many Palku designs out there. Saturn tends to have the leading design. But it seems a bit convoluted. Yeah, man, I'm just going to use my designs. Thug life. We need to figure out a very reliable Palku ranch. I need to figure out a reliable Palku ranch. Oh, couldn't I do single trapdoor setup? Like this? And then we automate it with the chute inside. And then we do 1 egg. Oh, we would have to do it here, though. Because I would need 2 critter sensors. We need 1 to detect if there's an egg, and 1 to detect if there's a critter. Because we only open the door if there is no egg. And then we have a chute inside. That works. The potential problem with that, though, is that's only 1 fish at a time. You need to fix that feeder bug, though. Yeah. I'm thinking about if there's a way to guarantee that. I like to try to make it so that the fish only is able to path around the feeder. Right? That way, it's like they have to be within range. But then it's like, what if they get stuck in a corner and it's 1 tile away and they can't eat? I can't do anything about that, right? And then it's like, not only that, like fixing it is not a problem. It's just, if it occurs, it throws off everything else. That's the only thing about this strat that's kind of nice. It's very reliable, man. Very reliable. It seems very consistent. Very reliable, very consistent. Seems really good so far. I'm also thinking it might be better to do 1 single layer going across. So we move the top ones to the side. That wouldn't be bad. Temperature control is nice. Yeah, everything is going really good with this. So my dupes are locked in. They can't leave. They're just sleeping, eating. Schedule looks like this. And then the Somnium buff is positive because we have extra journals. There's 24 inside, and we have plus 14. So the buff is on, right? Fully restored. And then if I click on a dupe, we have maximum aptitude. Nice. We might have to make a new one just to be more reliable. What's the schedule for Mamba? Like how, what he does? So what Mamba does in the morning is super cute. He will wake up and he will lick me in the face one time. If I don't want to wake up, he will go into another room and look out the window. But basically, when I'm streaming, Mamba's asleep. After Mamba wakes up, I typically end stream. And then Mamba goes into the living room, looks outside, goes around the house, check out, see if everything's okay, see if there's anything new. Mamba likes to explore in the house. And then what happens is that after he's done exploring, if there's no one outside for him to yell at, no stray cats, no birds, no lizards, he will find a place to nap. So let's argue that after he wakes up, he's going to walk around the house for a few hours. After that, he potentially naps, depending on his mood. If he's active, he just, you know, stays active, walks around, meows at me. And then I'll usually be making dinner around the time he's active, right? I'm outside cooking and he's outside as well. And then after I finish making dinner, I bring it inside. What Mamba likes to do is he will meow at the door because my door is closed. And then I'll let him in. All he will ever do is come in, check out what I'm doing, and he's going to want to go back outside. So while I'm having dinner, he usually does that. He'll come in and out, in and out. And then after I finish dinner, Mamba gets his, like, head rubs that he likes. His you know, Mamba just likes his head rubs. So he gets his attention. He'll plop on the floor. He knows what he's doing. After that, it depends. If there is no one else in the house, Mamba potentially has the zoomies. And then he'll run to the living room, to my room, to the living room, to my room. And then he might be active for a while. If someone else is in the house, he's more reserved. And he'll just find a place to kind of nap. And then when I go to sleep, Mamba's active. And he goes between my room and the other room. That's where his litter box is. And there's a window there. So he stares off to the backyard. If he gets tired, he'll come nap with me. And then in the middle of the night, he'll get up again. He usually eats a lot during the night when it's pitch dark. And he might be pooping in the litter box, right? And then when I wake up, he wakes up. And he goes outside to chirp at the birds. But yeah, he's asleep for about 12 to 16 hours a day. Pretty easily. But when he's active, though, it's when I'm not streaming. He's figured out to nap when I'm streaming. I don't know how. He just randomly did. But yeah, he's always napping when I'm streaming, which is why you always see him asleep. Yeah, he does. He does. He gets so much bonus morale, he gets the maximum. He gets the maximum, man. I just noticed food's going down, 35k. Maybe we need one more like you said. Ooh. Alright, you know what we need to wait for? Actually. Oh, you know what that is? No. We had meat earlier from the hatches. And when we put everyone in pajamas, we had about 16,000 kcows of meat that we'd never moved into the food storage. So I think it just rotted away. No. Alright, that's supposed to be there. That makes sense. So if we have any pea dirt by the hatches, that would be the meats. No, that's all the pea dirt right here. Huh. Alright, so we're gonna get a delivery of food. It's gonna go back up to 40. 41. 42. Alright, so we're gonna finish our delivery of food. And I think it balances out pretty well. Now we're gonna lose some meal lice here as well. That is one thing. We will lose a little bit of meal lice here because it's gonna eventually rot. And then we can't have them eat the pemmican or the muckroot because we would have to toggle that. So realistically, those food items aren't actually a part of the cake house right here. So we will lose a little bit of meal lice. They only eat the freshest meal lice. So I feel like the calories will go down. Mamba's not a yodeler. He's only yodeling when he's awake. And Mamba yodels because there's another kitty cat in the area and he's yelling, "Get off my yard." Mamba is very, very territorial. I found George's singing voice from the yodeler and I don't like it. Dude, George? Come on, man. He sings jazz. He has the voice for that. He really does. He got that deep voice with the reverberation. The reverb is insane. Don't mess with George, y'all. Food has decayed. Yep, meat's rotting. Another thing is that meat is also the same morale quality as meal lice. So if the meat actually is lower decay, they're going to prefer meal lice. That's actually kind of wild. I would imagine raw meat's better than meal lice, but who knows? I think this system works out pretty well. People love chat. How do you guys feel about a system like this? This is a zero labor system. This is interesting. Zero labor. Which means that after you set it up, you don't have to worry about it anymore. I mean, I guess you have to add in dirt pretty actively to maintain it. Seems legit. The calories are going down, though. So calorie generation 78, 12, 14, 16, 72, 11, 84. 84 is how much we should get. I wonder if that's because it rolls over at night. I think that's why. Because of when we planted the food, the end of the day right here is technically the end of that report period. Right? That's actually why we're getting inconsistent calorie generation. I think that's why. It's rather big for the base, blocks the lower part. Maybe we could try to do a more compact design. Because one of the things is we realize I have extra tile space here. Because I was thinking about doing isolated rooms like this. So we could save some more space by stacking it properly. Right? We wouldn't need extra insulated in here. That wouldn't have been bad. Maybe we should have did a vertical design to stack everything up tall. We could do two separate ones. Because theoretically, we have it on two separate wires. That's not bad. Alright, they're putting everything into the ration box, which is fair. Seems legit. Had to say that. I see you, pragmatic. I see you. I'm starting to worry now. Maybe we might be negative. But you see the meal lice is gone. I mean meal lice. The meat is gone. Oh. We're going to do door permissions. Like that. And the reasoning is so that the meat from the hatches is never considered. I don't think that matters, right? Alright, we're just gonna lock everyone out. No one's allowed out. Alright, so it's still just inside. So we did do some permission changing. It had no impact though, so hopefully that should be okay. I just don't want to show meat on here anymore. Oh, you see that? There's meat right here. But it's not showing. Not bad. So that means the meat was swept in earlier then. It had to be. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been tallied. Could we fully automate a hatch ranch with Brackeen? Do a Mammoth ranch. So every time a Mammoth dies, we had 3 days worth of meat. 25,000. Oh man, we could technically do something jank like that, yeah. I see you, Rambo. Appreciate you. Thank you for contributing the channel points. I honestly don't think we're gonna have any other problems. I will simulate a little bit more off stream, but I think, guys, it's gonna be time for us to wrap things up for the night. Everything looks good. Everything's working out. I can't be mad about this. So this is a great time if you guys play this game and need some help. If you guys have any curious questions about something that you guys need help on in your playthrough, maybe it's some mechanics you don't understand, I could help you out right now if you guys do have questions. If not, you're going to have to catch me live next time. I'll be happy to explain anything in this game, if you guys are having problems with it. But I think we're doing pretty good. Didn't use any of the story traits, man. That's another thing. I like the printing pod slot machine. Congrats, man. This is really amazing project. High quality content. Appreciate it, Manolo. So we will upload this. Everyone sees the failed run. I don't know if I'm going to attach the time lapse to this. But yeah, you see this? We're down calories again. So our first batch of meal lice just rotted. We're down to 25 instead of 35. And we have a rot pile here now. I want to say we're good, but I'm not actually sure. Because it's only been, what, 10 cycles? I think it's only been 10 cycles, right? Since we've actually fully automated 113. 11 cycles. So the only way we do deep freezer is if we play spaced out. Because we could use the space ice up top, because it's -60, and make that into a deep freezer. I'm not even kidding. I've done that before, so I know it works. But you could use that chunk of dirt, copper, ice that's in between the surface and the other normal biomes that you get every time on Spaced Out Start as a freezer system. I've done that before, so I'm considering that. I am considering that. How does this meal system work? Nice, nice. So if you're not familiar, we are using... do you know what self-harvesting is? If you know what that is, that's going to be what we're doing here. This is a self-harvesting setup. So we should be... This just fell. Okay. All right, so in the time it takes for this red dot to hit the dark area, this is going to start self-harvesting, and you're going to see it in action. I never use deep freeze or sterile gas storage, just fridges, too lazy. You could do that. It's just that with the deep freezer, we don't have to worry about the rate of which we get the food. As long as we get enough to cover, we're fine. So the deep freezer, all that does is allow a little bit of luxury. Right? So if we have a deep freezer and we provide 9,000 a cycle because of the food system that we designed, I don't have to worry about that 1,000 calories rotting, and my dupes will just eat it next day. So I could actually calculate that 1,000 as a good value instead of a dead value, right? Because I have 8,400 calories. We lose 400 calories each time because they don't eat it. So as a result, right, it's a little bit weird. All right, so you saw that, right? Italo. So when you leave a plant like this, harvest ready for 4 cycles. 4 full cycles. That's 2,400 seconds. They eventually just drop the food. So that means instead of doing 3 cycles, I'm adding 4 cycles on top of that, and then we're doing enough food for my colonists. So they provide you with 600 kcals. We have to provide 8,000. No. We have to provide growth period is going to go up to 7. So 7 times 1,000 is 7,000, right? Because that's how much kcals we need to provide. And then we have to divide 6 into 7,000. That ends up being around 14. Well, no. We're doing different math, actually. Yeah. We're doing different math. Never mind. So what we need to do is have enough food harvest for my dupes. So that's 8 dupes, 1,000 calories. So I need 8,000. 600 into 8,000. It's 14 plants. And then we have 7 sets of these because that's growth period. 3 plus 4. So we get enough food each day. And it's self-harvest and we automatically sweep it. You could see that we have a dirt line so that if we need the dirt, the sweepers just pull from it. And then we have a conveyor line so that the meal lice gets delivered. The dupes can't leave. They're stuck inside. They're trapped. But they're going to have everything they need. And they have the Somnium buff. Maximum aptitude. And then we have the Somnium right here that we're delivering the journals to. Why do you have doors under the pots? So the only way this works is if you plant everything at the right time. And that's the reasoning why. Now, if you need help connecting the dots, we could fill in that line as well. But it should make sense why, right? Hopefully it makes sense. If not, we could explain that as well. Yes. Smart. Got it. Thanks, dude, for sure. What do I do with synthesis gas? You know what's really funny with that? Zarek, this is going to be a fake story redemption. Hydrogen has exactly the same stats as synthesis gas. The exact same stats. Identical. Specific heat capacity 2.4, thermal conductivity 0.168, and the freezing point of 252. It's identical. That's all I'll say. That's all I'm gonna say. And if you click on the description, this is a fuel resource. But it's a fake story, so I don't have to tell you why it's a fake story. Alright guys, seems like while this works, I think the amount of calories that we have now is going to be the floating calories. Oh, I never tested that because I deleted all the synthetic gas in my playthroughs. I ended up just deleting it because I was like, there's no point for this. So I actually don't know. Guys, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. We're going to get a save in.